Hello, hello, and good morning, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, not delusional, El Desare, Broad Metalluck 2, Eagledub, and Despotsini. That's right, it is an early slurgy, and I understand if people are here in spirit, but maybe not entirely in mind. Iowa, hello, hello, hola, bonjour. Welcome one and all. So, in a maybe unexpected twist of fate, I was gonna still, last stream, I was gonna hop on over to the beta branch. But the streak continues. We are now 1-7 in a row on Ascension 10. Doing randoms. I don't know. We're gonna keep playing on this branch until the streak splats. I wanna see how far I can take it. I don't know, again, it's a game that is in flux, so it's a little bit who cares, but I don't know how many people have had this many W's in a row on this patch. Anyone? Maybe, probably, but I don't know. Not that I'm aware of, so I'm gonna see how far I can go. Took the day off yesterday. It was an extremely nice day outside. You will still see, as the sun comes up, snow in the background, but it was like 80 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, let's see, to my people who don't, yeah, it's like 26.6 degrees Celsius. That's right, there's still snow on the ground, but that was the high temperature yesterday. Crazy. All right, so we got the Chad, the Iron Chad. And not the most exciting starting options. Remove a card, random rare card, and 2 random relics. Random rare card. Get rid of the multiplayer cards, I guess. Random rare card might be okay. I feel like random rare card for Ironclad is still probably pretty good. There's a handful of rares that are like only good if you get them around this point in the run. For example, Primal Force. You just remembered it was supposed to snow last night. You might be shoveling in spirit soon. Oh no, that's not what you want. That's not what you want. But yeah, some of the other cards, I don't know, they're not that exciting, but they might be something we can make use of. Okay. Removing one card is kind of less exciting. When your deck is still all strikes and defends. The long-term prospect of removing one from the perspective of infinites, I think, is obviously very good in this version of the game. But Ironclad does have a lower threshold or lower barrier to being able to find an infinite than the other characters, considering cards like Second Wind are really good. You want them anyway. They're going to get rid of the non-attacks. So as long as you just remove the strikes, and then there's still cards like Stoke and, True Grit, whatever. So you can still trim down your deck and maybe don't even need to, right? You might can get an infinite light or something that is just a good combo, and that can be good enough. Scattaboosh, hello, good morning. EU friendly, that's right. So I'm leaning towards the rare card. And I kind of like what looks like, with the question marks, this could be 3 hallway fights, which would be the 3 easy hallway fights before a shop. Seems kind of good. And then there's options to potentially do late act elites before fighting Phantom. Seems alright. Seems alright. Let's do the random rare card. Offering. It's a very good card. Excellent. What if we never finish this one? Then we keep going. All right, so there's an interesting question of, is it worth playing the Offering in the fight against the Fuzzy Worm Crawler? And I suspect that it's not. You missed Battle Brothers already? Well, there will be a return to Battle Brothers someday. Have no fear. Have no fear. You've been getting demolished on the beta branch on silent. Little mistake seems to snowball much harder. Yeah, that seems probably correct. I'm gonna avoid playing the offering, at least on this turn. Let's see how that ends up treating us. So if we do a strike, we'll get him down to 21. Which is not finishable by those cards. 2 strikes would put him down to 12. Which then may finish him. So then I'd take 8. So I took 1 and then 8, so 9 points of damage. Let's see if we can keep it to taking 4 at the moment. So then, if I play the offering, we take 10, but then the fight is over. Hit him with a strike, we'll put him down to 15. We know we're going to draw 1 strike. I'm still going to greed this. I think we don't play the offering. Okay. That probably came out pretty close to playing the offering or not. Right, we took 7. You're playing the Beta Branch Silent and it's good fun. The new Prepared is very... Just prepare. They made it no longer past tense. It's now future tense. You can basically pick all cards that draw Prepareds and a few slide cards for efficiency, then literally anything that kills enemies. I mean, that's kind of how you play it in this version. Okay, Forgotten Ritual is pretty good with the offering if we were to upgrade it. Right, because then the Forgotten Ritual is very likely to be in the hand. Offering, when you upgrade it, goes to draw 5 cards. Then we basically get to play everything. Seems pretty good to me. Armaments is always fine. Perfected Strike is always fine. It's like early damage / early block. But I think I'm going to lean towards the Forgotten Ritual because of the offering. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Prepare is definitely like a different card. You take differently for different reasons. I agree with that. I agree with that. All right. Colorless cards can be pretty sweet. Let's see. Let's try it. Okay. I actually like all of these. I think I'd likely... Thinking Fasten. Yeah, exactly. Fasten can carry elites. I think I'm barely leaning towards Fasten because I think it gives more short-term power. Seeker Strike is a potential, like, important card, I think, on this deck. Because it chooses one of 3, it chooses the 3, like, randomly. But when you have a small deck, it can grab things like Offering. Which can be pretty good, right? Fulio, good afternoon, EU Slurgy and the boys. That's right. Afternoon for some, morning for others. Yeah, Fasten's a good card. Fasten's a good card. When our only blocks at the moment are defend, you know, making those block for 10, pretty good. I feel like, yeah, I've been an advocate for Fasten on, like, Silent. And I feel like if I'm going to be an advocate for Fasten on other characters and other situations, which I have been in the past, I feel like there's no other situation quite like this one on Ironclad, even though I think this card's less good on Ironclad. All right, I'll probably just eat the egg. The problem with adding the Burdonus egg is that you gotta wait for it to hatch. And it's a good card, but 7 max HP is an awful lot. Alright, should just take 2 in this fight. Yeah, 7 max HP and an upgrade. I mean, basically, right? Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. It's a good way of thinking about it. Molten Fist, Thunderclap, Havoc. Molten Fist is a nice, just like, attack common that does not get in the way. Havoc also totally fine. Havoc can work with Forgotten Ritual and other things like that. I'm probably barely leaning towards the Havoc. Plague Bird. Caca! Oh man, and the Dancing Crab. Crab Rave. Molten Fist is just like a nice card though. Same with Thunderclap, like we'd like some AoE at some point. Doesn't have to be that card specifically, but that one certainly does work. I'm gonna grab the Havoc. So we're at 69, nice. Hit points. Upgrading a random card maybe is a little bit better, where we're like upgrading the Fens feels still like a pretty nice card. So that means it's only basically like a 1 in 3 chance of whiffing by hitting a strike, and even that's not terrible. It's a good one. So is it worth losing 6 max HP to upgrade another one? I don't think so. Maybe it would have been better still just to heal, because max HP is pretty valuable. I'm not sure. So here, an upgrade on Fast and eventually I think is pretty nice, but I think because of the Forgotten Ritual, I'm leaning towards just upgrading Offering. The baby fights are over. So let's upgrade Offering. Drawing more cards, very good. And I don't think I'm gonna go towards the shop. 114 gold. I don't know. That doesn't seem quite worth. So I'm gonna scoop over to the right side. And then there's some nice options to maybe take elites before fighting Phantom. The deck's not very good against Phantom right now. Still need a lot before we get there, but we've got plenty of time. Oh no, we've become so small. And I think probably don't need to play the Offering. Should be able to heal from this fight. Well, I guess now we need to play the Offering. I'm not going to use a potion here. So this will do 11. Damn. Well, look at all this energy. We can attack for days. All right, Grapple, True Grit, Body Slam. Body Slam kind of seeming a little okay with the Fasten. True Grit also not bad. I think one of these two. Both much better upgraded. Both really need an upgrade. The problem with a card like Forgotten Ritual and like True Grit is that you really don't need the energy unless you also had card draw to go with it. So Forgotten Ritual is really the pairing with Offering here. Even on a turn where you play Havoc, unless you've got like Bash in hand, Forgotten Ritual is kind of a dead card. So I don't think there's like actually any True Grit Forgotten Ritual interplay. Not really. I'm gonna go with Body Slam. It's not nearly as good as Inspire 1, but it's still a good card. Let's see. This fight could end up pretty nasty. Makes me lean towards playing the attack pot. We didn't get a potion last fight, and we had both, so our potion chance should be pretty good. I might just do Unrelenting because it's the one that's going to do the most damage. Just that simple. And I wonder if it's best to attack the Slithering Strangler. I bet it is. Because once this Leaf Slime is the only one alive, it's a little bit of a who cares. Yikes. So maybe we should have gone for the Leaf Slime. This is a pretty bad draw, though. Now we don't have to play the Offering, but... A bit of a yikes. Okay, not gonna play the Offering. The way this has gone so far almost makes Offering look like a bad card. I promise it's not. I promise it's not. I'm not a big Shrug stan, like I think some people are. However, I don't mind card draw with what we've got going on now. I don't mind Shrug with a Body Slam in the deck already. I think it's pretty okay. A pair! Something nice and delicious. So how bad would fighting 2 elites and 2 late act hallway fights be? Maybe kind of bad on the HP pool. I guess 3 late act hallway fights, right? But this one, we could deviate depending on how it goes. Might make the most sense to go here. And if the fight goes really well, maybe we get a really good potion. We can, or like good potion, good card, maybe we can scoop around and fight the 2 elites. Otherwise, I feel like that might be a little bit too dicey, which is fine because we can deviate and kind of do something different from there. So I'm gonna go towards that left hallway fight. And let's blap the old Shrinker Beetle. Let's fasten before we Havoc. Hey. All right, let's Shrug to put it in the draw pile and play Offering. Okay, want to find our Forgotten Ritual. Got it. So now we have 1 billion energy. That's right, I counted 1 billion. So the strikes will go back to doing 6 damage when we hit with the bash. Which still means, yeah, it's a lot of strikes to do, but I guess it's probably still the play. Fuzzy Wormcrawler's being kind of a jerk. But it's a good thing we fastened up. So now, Can play the strength pot to not take 10. I think that's worth. And I think that put us in a weaker spot where I'm going to scoop to the right. Could grab armaments and upgrade it at the fire. I think that's pretty alright. The deck is pretty bad against Vantum at the moment still, and I feel like an upgraded armaments makes it a lot smoother. Let's do that. Honorable mention for Fasten. You would kill with 3 strikes? Yes. Yep, because we were 2 damage short. I did the defend bash. Didn't have to play that potion. Nope, I think you're right, Scottaboosh. Had lethal and just straight up missed it. Yep. Because what was the hand? Was it defend body slam 3 strikes? And if I was 2 damage short, then yeah, the 3 strikes would have done it. Well, shit. Shit. Yeah. Use the potion for no reason. But good call. Good call. We have a lot of damage next turn. I think I'm actually going to play the defend here. Even though the tangled is bad. We've got the offering and forgotten ritual, right? So it's going to be a big body slam, I think is the way we're going to do it. So I'm just going to play the Fasten now. We know that's going to happen. And so can do 2 defense and then the body slam, which will hit for 28. It's going to be better than the bash body slam and then taking a bunch of damage. Yeah, that's a nice draw next turn. Okay. Pommel Strike and Taunt are both here. I like both. I think I'm going to go with the Pommel Strike. We could use another attack card. I like things that draw us cards. Taunt is nice, but I'm going to go with the Pommel Strike. Perfected Strike also probably pretty okay, but starting to lose its long-term appeal. All right, I'm going to armaments the Pommel Strike. I think there's just a couple cards we really want to find. So I think I like that better than doing like armaments bash or bash Pommel Strike. And let's block it out. Let's block it out. All right, offering is here. We play it. Let's fasten up. Let's see what this draws. All right, so we can defend, and then Havoc the body slam and do a strike. Or could just do... Nah, let's do this. It's actually going to be more damage, right? Lose the body slam. No longer in the deck for this combat. So here I might just do defend bash. Take 10. Oof. That's a bit of a rough draw. Alright, let's pommel strike, see what we draw. Alright, we're there. Look at us go. Look at us go. Centennial Puzzle is here. It's a very nice one. Ooh, boy. Infernal Blade Pillage, Feel No Pain? Ooh. Okay. Not going with the Infernal Blade. It's either the Pillage or Feel No Pain. I like Pillage. Okay. What is Pillage's upgrade, actually? Is it just 9 damage? Okay. That's what I thought, but then I was like, not 100% sure. So could Shrug then Armaments? I'm kind of thinking about Armamentsing the Shrug. Pillage can work with Forgotten Ritual? It sure can. Ah. It's offering here. Play the Forgotten Ritual, see what we draw, and kill. Pillage can work with Forgotten Ritual, though I think actually technically, if we were to find enough removal, if Pommel Strike is just simply upgraded between Forgotten Ritual, Shrug, and Pommel Strike, once the Pommel Strike is upgraded, we actually already have technically a infinite right there. Between those 3 cards. But we would need to have played Havoc or something like that on the turn, obviously. I think this might be a skip. I don't think I want these. I'm leaning towards skip. I think skip. And is 44 hit points enough to beat Vantum? Oh, man, it's... I actually kind of think it might not be. I think we could get a bad draw, like a bad initial shuffle, that sets us up to get hit by his initial big attack, and that could be a problem. We got the block potion, which is nice, but the deck doesn't have a ton of damage right now. I'd like to upgrade Fasten, but I think I'm gonna rest. 44 is maybe enough. I think in the average case it is, but I think we can protect against the bad draw. Yeah, you don't like Pillage into Phantom, but draw is draw. Yeah, because you can just grab a wound. All right, let's Havoc and see what we get. Oh my, okay. So one of the things about Centennial Puzzle, like picking that up after the offering is, well, what you just saw. Now this does lead to a pretty nice armaments here, huh? This is a pretty nice armaments. We're able to upgrade our fasten. Like that a lot. Like that a lot. This is actually, that's a pretty good opening. Despite sort of burning the Centennial Puzzle. I mean, that's whatever. So let's play the Shrug. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just bash, fasten. Well, I don't know. Who cares about him being... Maybe it's just fasten. Fasten. Let's see. Maybe I do still want to play a Shrug. And that's kind of just to get through the deck a little bit faster, so that when we do our, not next draw, but the one after, though it depends on these cards, we're able to get back to the upgraded ones. So would it make sense to do Pommel Strike or Pillage first? Okay, so now let's Pillage, because we know we're going to draw at least 2. Then we got an upgraded Defend. Nice. That's kind of what I had in mind. Yeah, it turns out we probably didn't need to heal. However, it's still like, I mean, we still have to get through these slippery stacks, right? I'm gonna play the Shrug. Plap. Okay, finally got through the slippery stacks. Oh my, we found the wounds. And we're not gonna be able to do anything with Forgotten Ritual. Okay. God, what a kind of garbage draw. Maybe just defend, defend, strike. Or maybe I... No, we don't care about playing the armaments that much. Let's do this. So that we can armaments the strike at least. We'll take a tiny bit of damage. But I actually think I'm okay taking 2 there. To get the strike upgraded. Alright, Pillage, what are you going to find for us? Havoc. So that's how that works. Alright. Disappointing. I think I'm going to play the block potion here. So we can get both damage and block from it. Get a big slam and body. I don't know. This fight is still... I don't think the Shuffler's been terribly kind. I don't know that it's been terribly unkind. I think it's just... Yeah. So let's put the Pommel Strike back in the draw pile, and I'm going to play the Shrug to shuffle now. I want to kill him before his next big attack if possible. Let's see, so the strikes do 13. The Pillage will also do 13. We've got the Body Slam and then the unupgraded Pommel Strike. This one's unupgraded. So just kind of thinking about how much damage is in the draw pile and how much damage we need to do. He is vulnerable on this turn. And how many attacks versus non-attacks are there? More non-attacks. I'm gonna armaments here. Yikes. I think it's probably still the strike plus here. So if we don't play the strike plus, right, he's got 35 hit points. No longer vulnerable. We got 2 defense in the drop pile for the big attack. I think we strike here. Got him. All right. Woo! A little bit spicy. A little bit spicy. Pyre, Impervious, and Brand. Impervious and Brand, I think, are both actually quite good. Impervious, quite good. Non-controversial statement. Brand is so good with the Centennial puzzle. It is. It absolutely is. Brand also good from the perspective of getting us to our infinite state. Exhausting specific cards. Quite good. Even if it gave no strength, you take it. I mean, I think it's anytime you've got a rare that is situationally good for your deck, it's always competing against Impervious, which is just like always good. I think it's still Brand. I mean, I'm inclined to agree. The fact that we have the Centennial puzzle is a big factor in that decision for sure. What does the Brand upgrade? It just gives 2 strength. So the upgrade's kind of irrelevant. But I think the deck's quite happy to take the Brand. And Centennial Puzzle is a huge part of that. Huge part of that. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. Contract signer? Why? Bad choice? Mistake, mistake. Yeah, don't sign a contract with devils and demons. Not a good idea. Luminescence is interesting. How does the deck feel about Luminescence? Feels okay about it. If we end up drawing our initial set of cards with Brand, we like it, versus Offering, where we maybe don't need it. But is that even true? Luminescence is not bad. Inspire 1, I was not a fan of Black Blood, though I've found it to be better. Inspire 2. We're facing the Insatiable. Orbus is your favorite ancient? I think mine is the horny lady in Act 3. She's pretty good. Let's see. Pour more coffee. You meant flavor-wise? Okay, fair enough. I think going to a shop is good. Thinking about the different elites. Infested Prism, I think, is tough, but fine. Bee-Lady is... I don't know. The old Entomancer, maybe a bit rough. Desicena Millipede, also pretty rough. Maybe the Forced Elite fight is asking too much out of the deck at the moment. Might be better to go this way. Could even go to this shop. But 4 question marks, reasonable chance of shop. Or some way of spending gold. I think the thing about Act 2 is there's a bunch of events where you can spend gold as well, right? So maybe if it's not a shop, I think a lot of those are pretty good ways of making good use of that resource we've been accumulating. I think I like the luminescence. I think I like that better than replacing burning blood with black blood. We may end up finding some other form of self-damage in addition to the brand, which draws cards. And we may find a dark ritual or something where luminescence is like doubly sweet. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, what does it upgrade to? Is there a way? Let's see. Okay, it just gives an extra energy. All right. I was gonna say, it's not like a card you can upgrade from your deck, but armaments can upgrade it. Which is kind of nice. All right, so let's pillage, because there's some things we want to try to find. That wasn't it. Okay. Well, that's still a fine opening. Alright, gonna draw 2 cards here. You also hate the Tea-Master? No, I love Tea-Master. I think Tea-Master's like a fun... pretty fun event. You always see him 1 room before the 4th shop? I mean, yeah. It can happen. Alright, I think I'm gonna brand away... I don't want to play the Shrug. I'm gonna brand away A Strike, I guess. And I'm gonna fasten Strike. Because I want to make sure we... Offering here. Yeah. And we're there. Bloodwall Plus? Do we like a Bloodwall Plus? I don't hate a Bloodwall Plus. I think in an opening hand, again, with like Centennial Puzzle and the fact that we took the Luminescence. It's the take 2 days event for you. I feel like I take that one least often. I feel like I usually find value in the other 2 options. I think the short-term benefit is usually worth. I have taken the take 2 days choice, but I think that's my least taken. I'd rather just spend the gold. Speaking of, here I'm pretty keen to do 2 strength for the next 5 combats. Does that make me want to consider deviating and going towards the elite? Or even to here than the elite? Right? Maybe makes me want to do that or that. The deck likes strength, at least at the moment. Starting strength anyway, at the start of a fight. I don't think 3 elites is likely to happen though. So thinking about the pool of elite fights, We're pretty bad against the Entomancer, the B-boy. And fine against the Prism, and pretty bad against Desicena Millipede. I think even with strength, all of the fights mean losing too many hit points. I think 3 elites is like not even close to possible. Even with this. Not even close. However, going to like 1 where we have a guaranteed into a shop with 175 I think is fine. Do you want to start doing some Carter moves? Can I at least go to here? Clang! Clang! So, ultimate defend does count, by the way, as a defend for Fasten. Probably combine strikes, though. Because I don't want to remove the defense as much. And I think the deck is not going to find that many card removes. Choose 2 cards to remove. I'll choose these 2. All right, the Amalgamator. Thanks, Amalgamator. Pretty interesting decision here at this point, right? So we can go this way, we can go this way, and we can go this way. We really want to upgrade the Pommel Strike. Basically anything that like draws cards or but like Fasten and Pommel Strike. Right, those are the 2 we want to upgrade. So we got the 5 combats where we can have additional strength. The nice thing about the right side is this one is skippable depending on how we're feeling. This one is not. So I'm sort of debating between these 2 different routes. I'd like to do an upgrade before the elite fight just to upgrade Pommel Strike. But I think an elite fight is a good idea, so still could be this way, but I guess I don't see the point in having it be that way, really. Except to upgrade Pommel Strike before Hallway Fight, which is totally fine. Maybe even pretty good. We'll have some gold, right, from the Elite and Hallway Fight, which might make going to this shop a good idea. I kind of like, again, going to the shop because I think Carter move pretty important. I just don't like the way this route looks afterwards, really. Gonna burn the Ember Tea a little bit here. It'd be kind of cute to go into the boss fight with that active, but I don't think there's a route where that's even possible, is there? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. a kind of an important decision. It's probably the most important decision of the run, actually, deciding which way to go here. Have two pretty good potions. Explosive Ampule would help quite a bit for Desicena Millipede, potentially. Have a good amount of hit points right now. I'm gonna go to the right. I think I'm gonna follow this path. I want to hit up this shop. The old thieving hopper. I might pillage before Brand and before Bash. That's kind of an interesting opening hand, actually. Right? Because, like, we can play Forgotten Ritual after Luminescence, so we have, like, 1 billion energy. I don't know, maybe I play the Bash first, then. Because the Brand will also draw cards. So maybe the extra... I don't know. It's just an extra 4 damage. I'm going to play the Pillage first. Blood Wall. Okay. So do I Brand away the Defend? I think so. I think it'll be that. So we can Armaments here. So we can play the Forgotten Ritual. And can decide to not play the Luminescence Blood Wall. Could just play the Defend. Take 6, and probably another 6 from Offering, but then get through the fight cleanly. Might not be clean if we don't. Guess he could take Offering, because he's kind of a jerk. But I think I still like that better. Forgotten Ritual. Does he always grab a uncommon? Is that how that works? Might be how that works. Touch of Insanity. Uncommon or better, or colorless? Alright, let's take that back. And I think we skip here. We don't want any of these. Let's grab the Touch of Insanity over the Fish Oil. Alright. We've got ourselves an Infested Prism here. See what Shrug draws. I'm gonna play the Touch of Insanity on the Bash. Play that on the Bash, then do the Pommel Strike. Blood Wall. Draws cards, blocks for a lot. I think I like that. Oh boy. Offering is here. So, and Pillage. So we got a lot of card draw. So Armaments could still upgrade Luminescence, but right now if we play Offering, we're not getting the full value from the draw. So would I rather have 1 draw or 1 energy? We'll end up with 4. It's awfully good. I think I want to find the draw, because I kind of want to find the Body Slam. Given how much... Yeah, okay. Forgotten Rituals here. Also. So let's Brand away... So pillage, draw cards until you find a non-attack card. Kind of good hits no matter how we do it, huh? Man, there's some... We have the Fasten in hand, so these blocks are like 10 damage each. And we're gonna play the Body Slam. So actually I'm leaning towards playing the Brand on the Strike. And then the Pillage. See if we find the armaments. I could maybe even play it on the Ascender's Bane. Alright, so we're gonna gain an extra, 2 net energy from this. 6. I am gonna do it on the Ascender's Bane. Disappointing. So now just defend, 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 Body Slam. Alright, these are 13 damage each. And these are 15, essentially. Plop. Slamming body. Sound like my wrestling coach? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Okay, let's Armaments Shrug, see what we draw. Certainly gonna Ultimate Strike. Probably just take 2. Deal 18. Not the best draw pile here. See what this draws us. Found us a bash. Play 3 defends, and then I think we're golden. This fight went pretty well. I think this is the elite the deck is best suited to fight against, though. Stone Cracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3. Yeah, this I like the way they changed this in the beta branch. Rupture is okay. Rupture is an okay card right now. We've got the Offering, we got the Brand, we got the Blood Wall. Not that exciting, but like fine. Doesn't get in the way of, you know, sort of self-exhausting from the perspective of getting the deck to infinite state, although it is still like a card that is drawn. I don't think we want a second Body Slam, though it's not terrible. I don't think we want it if the text isn't green and it doesn't have a plus sign, though. Headbutt is alright. I think headbutting, for example, like Havoc on top of the deck, situationally could be quite nice. We can headbutt something to specifically set up Pillage to draw an extra card. There's plays with headbutt. We could put Forgotten Ritual on top, situationally, where we could draw it with Pommel Strike or Pillage. So headbutt, kind of not bad. And the blue skip button is still here. 4 valid and reasonable options on screen right now. Body Slam, I guess, less so. I'm gonna click the Rupture. think a little bit of extra strength for the fight against the Insatiable might be good. And let's go to a shop. Let's go shopping! Thrash is here and on sale. Can afford card remove, strength pot Thrash. Removing a strike is pretty great right now. With the Centennial Puzzle and the Offering, the deck does cycle through fairly fast to get value from Thrash. Right? Thrash is one of those cards that the damage is poor in the first shuffle, but obviously can get really nice in the second time you play it. Actually, I guess there's a mechanical question I don't know the answer to. I don't think I've ever had Thrash hit Body Slam. Would it just add 0? Even if you add block? I don't know how that works. Does anyone know? Let's see. Someone surely have asked this question before. It adds the current damage of Body Slam. Oh my. Alright. So Thrash will add the current damage of Body Slam. So that means Thrash could turn Body Slam into a double Body Slam that we do on the draw and keep no matter what our block value is. That seems pretty good. Balian2483, bonjour. Good morning. All right, I think I'm keen to grab it. I'm keen to grab it then. We've got a pretty good damage card here then. And might grab the flex pot because I do want to go up through here. And I think the next elite fight is going to be potentially really bad. So, speaking of things that are practically elite fights, see what Havoc hits. Blood Wall. Okay. May end up using the Explosive Ampule here. Maybe won't need it though. We'll see. So we'll do the Luminescence for sure. I don't think we're gonna have Thrash exhaust anything. We can kill here with like Bash, Body Slam, Strike. Again, they only take 9 damage per attack. Could use the Explosive Ampule to only need to do 2 attacks there, and then we could do 2 attacks there, and I guess go through the fight without taking any damage. That might be worth. Plop. Here's a question. If I have Infernal Blade on Silent, does it still make an Ironclad attack, or do you get a silent attack? You will get a silent attack. I'm pretty certain of that one. So we can do Thrash to kill that one. So we can hit this guy with a slamming body. And let's hit this one since he's buffing himself up. Just go for the kill there. Same thing with if you get creative AI on any other character, you'll just draw whatever the cards are for that character. Okay, and I guess won't have lethal next turn, which is kind of annoying. I guess if I play the brand, I will have lethal. No, I won't, because he can't even take that much damage. I'm an idiot. That's not how that works. He can only get hit by 2 attacks, so I'm going to play the offering. Alright, let's thrash him. Beetlejuice. Okay. Is another Pommel Strike worth adding to the deck? Maybe not. Again, I've talked about the interaction with like Pillage, Pommel Strike, Forgotten Ritual. You just need to play Pommel Strike after the Forgotten Ritual. So you do something like Forgotten Ritual. So for example, play Pommel Strike, draw these 2. Play Pillage to get Pommel Strike. Play Forgotten Ritual. Play Pommel Strike, grab Forgotten Ritual, Pillage. That's kind of how that one works. So you don't actually need the second Pommel Strike. Second Pommel Strike is still fine. But I don't think the deck wants it. I don't think the deck wants it. I don't think we want a second Havoc. And Rampage remains a bad card. Inspire 2. So, Warpaint. Upgrade 2 defense? Sure. So let's go here, and, you know, we're still at 69 nice hit points. So let's upgrade something. And I've been leaning towards upgrading either Fasten or Pommel Strike. Still inclined to do that. Could even upgrade Rupture, it's not terrible. I kind of feel like the most important thing for this deck is to just get through it. So I think I'm leaning towards upgrading the Pommel Strike over the Fasten, even though I think the Fasten upgrade is still good. But Pommel Strike a much better card when it turns green. Okay, so we got the old Descent Millipede. So let's Blood Wall, see what we draw. And I'm gonna Havoc here, I think. Rupture, okay. So we got the Luminescence. So looking at the draw pile, we've got a couple different sources of energy. Got the Armaments brand. It's kind of an interesting call on how to play the rest of this turnout. I think I'm still going to play the Pommel Strike, though. Here next. Is what me intuition says is correct. And I'm not going to use like a flex pot or anything. And let's attack the one that's buffing. Alright, so then I think Luminescence and then just Fasten Defend. Alright, so they're currently hitting us for like a lot. 16 plus 12. 28. Yeah, we want to get the Fasten in play. Still have a few defends in the draw pile. Let's make them good. Okay. May end up having a flex pot turn here, potentially. Let's play the offering, see what we draw. Leaning towards playing the Pillage right now. We know we're going to draw at least 2 cards. Although the other way of doing it would be to shrug. and make the thrash number higher. This is another interesting turn, actually. Right, so we can decide like how and where and when to shuffle, basically. Quite a lot of attack cards in the draw pile from the perspective of thinking about pillage. Right, it's 50-50. We've got a lot of energy right now. Flex splat looking kind of good. Yeah, I'm gonna do the flex pot, and I'm gonna play the pillage right now. Leaning towards not playing the Forgotten Ritual quite yet. I think we'll draw one card, putting us at 9. Excuse me, putting us, yeah, back to 9. Sorry, replacing pillage. Then we can draw one more. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay. So now we can armaments Forgotten Ritual. Give us more damage. Let's shrug, see what we draw. Okay. All right, so how big can this slammin' body get? So right now it's doing 18. So we can bring it up to 44, or actually 48 if we brand something, with just these two defends. So that's enough to be lethal here. So if we play a brand on this defend, for example, then defend, slam and body here. I think that'll be what we'll end up doing. Oh, we are weak. Oh, so actually no. It'll add less damage. I see. We're weak. We're so weak. Prismatic Gem is also a way worse boss reward than you thought. You're running silent with a basic draw and... No, I don't know. I've had pretty good luck with it. I think you want to make sure you're benefiting from the energy with your current deck. There are a lot of duds, though, with Osti attacks, things that involve star cost. You know, I think there's a lot of whiffs with Prismatic. just like Inspire 1. I could also thrash away the body slam. Meaning I brand the strike, because we're going to be able to draw it next turn. I'm going to do that. So I'm going to make this guy vulnerable, but we're actually going to hit someone else with the thrash. We're going to hit here. Because I don't want to kill quite yet. Alright, so we're going to have to Havoc the Pommel Strike. That's fine. Found Thrash, which does 1 billion damage. I counted. It's 1 billion. And I guess let's defend and then thrash the back one. Not going to be able to kill before this guy resurrects no matter what. Okay, I was kind of hoping it would get rid of the strike. Or the ultimate strike. Yeah, so here we'll just bash defend. Oof. Havoc, hit something good? Okay. We can at least take out this guy and still full block. The thing is we got so much block right now. Could play the brand at the end for 1 hit point. I think actually I want to keep the strike and Forgotten Ritual around. So don't actually need to hit this one, right? We are full blocking. I think still worthwhile though. And I think I'm gonna ultimate strike and thrash. We'll get rid of bash. So this guy's coming back. Come on, deck. Come on. So can't full block. Actually, can full block even if we hit that one. Let's try to do that, because I ideally want to kill him on the next shuffle. So let's ultimate strike and then thrash. Brand away the Forgotten Ritual. Probably won't need to. All we need to do is find an attack in our shuffle. Just one. We've got them. They are in the deck. All right. I guess we'll play him now. Oh, I guess we have do not have lethal. So 14 plus 9. If we brand the Blood Wall, that'll give us 10, which will make this 15 plus 10, which is 25. I actually do have lethal. We have to brand the Blood Wall, strike, havoc, thrash. What a weird... Right, so we do this, gain the 1 strength, gain 3 strength? Oh, right, because brand gives more strength. Duh. So then we strike here. Need to make sure this is on the weak one. Ultimate strike, blap. All right. Pendulum, that's kind of nice. Still looking at Headbutt as an interesting card, but I think this is a skip. Right, like I still don't hate Headbutt. I think it actually becomes a little bit better with Thrash in the deck. Maybe that's something worth considering. Being able to play Thrash the second time in the first draw through of the deck is pretty valuable. Even if we find it early on in the first draw through of the deck, things like Pommel Strike, being able to put those back on top. Pretty good. Kind of helps us make sure we find the things that we need to be able to play them. It's interesting because I feel like Headbutt, you know, the kind of plays I'm talking about are very relevant in Spire 1 as well. But you kind of get a dual benefit from taking a Headbutt early on of making yourself better against Gremlin Knob. And I'm not sure how much my position on Headbutt is being tainted by that perspective. Right, so the overall valuation in Spire 1 is that it helps for the kind of the same type of things that I'm just describing here, of the mature deck value, where it's also just not offset by making your deck worse, where you need just like a damage comment in Act 1. How much is that second factor contributing because it's irrelevant here? Maybe too much? We could have Forgotten Ritual, for example, that we want to put into our hand if we know that we've got like Offering and Havoc. I don't know. I think I'm going to grab the Headbutt. I at least want to see. Enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. We could enchant our Thrash with Vigorous 8. That's pretty good. That would mean that it would do pretty good damage the first time we play it, which I don't hate. 10 max HP is pretty good though. So losing the Beetlejuice potion versus 6 HP, those are all like pretty similar value to me right now. So it's a matter of 10 max HP versus the Vigorous 8 on the Thrash. Honestly, 10 max HP is pretty, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, so I'm gonna play the Rupture. Might play the Luminescence. Might not. Might just play the Fasten. Pass the turn. We don't need to do any extra damage on this round of combat. Alright, so I think I'm going to do the Luminescence, and then we're going to draw a bunch of extra cards, right? With the Centennial Puzzle. So I'm leaning towards Luminescence, Forgotten Ritual, then play the Offering. We can actually even still play the Bash. Thieving Hopper? Oh man. Yeah, it's a rough one. So I'm going to do Luminescence, Forgotten Ritual, Bash, and then play the Offering. Still get a full hand of cards. Have a ton of energy. Okay, we can headbutt something on top to Havoc. It's nice to see Slurgy, who knows his real name. It's Scott. Let's see. Can also headbutt something on top such that we pillage and only draw attacks. That's kind of nice. All right, so we could headbutt a Body Slam on top. We could play the Thrash. But then we're maybe gonna lose one of the cards we need. Thank you? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is, I don't know, this is a pretty interesting... We have 7 energy. God, I feel like I'm playing like old Life Coach a little bit. But these are kind of complicated turns. Complicated in a good way. It sounds crazy, but I might even brand away the Ascender's Bane. instead of like a defend. Defend's pretty good. This is going to give us a bunch of strength. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm gonna headbutt the body slam on top of all things. And then we're gonna pillage. Yeah, draw a bunch of cards. So we can upgrade it with armaments. We can play the Blood Wall with Havoc. I think I like doing that. And suddenly that's just a ton of damage, and he's just dead. Okay. Skip? Probably skip. Another Havoc is maybe fine, but not really needed. Or even wanted. I think there's enough like random hits for Havoc that maybe we are nervous about that. I think it's a skip. And probably can fight another elite. So it's either Entomancer or the Prism. Entomancer, kind of bad for the deck, but not terrible maybe. Prism is obviously, I think, pretty fine. Yeah. So fast and defend, and then maybe play the Thrash and just hope it hits the ultimate strike. I don't like hope as part of my plan. We have the weak pot. I mean, even if it hits regular strike, I guess that's still like fine. Hey. Let's weaken him. Taking 6 here is not bad. We can headbutt that on top, of course. Alright, Rupture looking pretty good, so I think we armaments then Rupture. Can gain a bunch of strength. We like gaining strength. We like gaining strength. So let's armaments Rupture. Maybe Shrug, see what we find. Because we can Luminescence. Okay. So Blood Wall gives us strength, but doesn't actually block for any. I think we like strength though. We want to try to get our Thrash and put it on top, maybe after he's... like after he's already vulnerable. Kind of asking a lot out of the deck right now. But Brand is good strength. Maybe I brand away the Havoc. Or just play the Havoc and see what happens. There's not really that many bad hits. I'd rather gain strength before I do it though. I'm gonna get rid of the brand. I'm gonna Blood Wall Havoc. Okay, just got rid of a daze. That's fine. Alright, let's Pommel Strike, see what we draw. Ooh, okay. Bash puts one more daze on top of the draw pile, which is actually good because then we can headbutt the Thrash and then play an offering. That seems good to me. Alright, so we've got a nice draw lined up. So we can headbutt our Thrash, put it on top of the deck, then offering. So this will do 39 by 2, and I'm pretty sure he's just dead, right? With the headbutt and the strike, yeah. So let's play those. Cool. Ooh, expect a fight and stampede. Stampede has the plus next to it. Do we have enough card draw for expect a fight to be good? It's not necessary for any. I mean, do I like Stampede? I'm not sure I do. It's okay. I think it would have been good in the deck early on, like definitely. It's maybe less good now. And I'm not sure if I like expect a fight or not. It's okay. Upgraded does go down to 1 cost. Does pretty okay with the Centennial puzzle. We've obviously got attacks that draw cards, things like that. We got like Offering. Kind of gets in the way in the fight against the Insatiable. And that might be enough to where I don't want it, because I think the Insatiable fight is actually like just sketchy as hell. It's such a brutal fight. I might even still want to rest even with 62 hit points. No, I think I'm going to skip. I think I'm going to skip. I don't think I need or want the expect to fight. And I am going to rest here. We need to make sure we're just like playing our attacks kind of no matter what against the Insatiable. This is a brutal fight. And even going at it with 93 hit points, I don't know that I feel that good. I've been bit by this fight plenty in the past. All right, let's pillage, see what we draw. Let's shrug, see what we draw. Let's fasten up and then not play our defends at all on this shuffle. I guess we've got 1. Big yikes energy. Big yikes. Not a good opening draw. Not at all. All right, let's think about what Havoc could hit. If it hit Bloodwall or Brand or Offering, we draw a bunch of cards. Hits Frantic Escape, we kind of don't care. If it hits one of these, the only one that's really bad is Headbutt because we won't be able to play the Thrash again on this shuffle, but I think that's the only bad hit. I'm gonna play the Havoc to open. Okay. So I'm gonna Luminescence to bash Pommel Strike, and we'll see what Thrash can hit. Alright, just this strike. Have to play that. So now we can block for 13, or we can play a Frantic Escape and block for 6. Either way, we'll get the Centennial puzzle, right? Alright, let's headbutt Thrash back on top. And we'll be able to put it back in the draw pile, which is good. And if I'm going to armaments, I guess I'd rather upgrade it. So I might brand the Blood Wall. And that'll put us down to 5 cards in hand. I kind of want to draw exactly 4. So maybe it is play the Offering now. Because I want to put this Thrash back in the draw pile. So if I play this Offering, we'll draw exactly 4 cards. We won't shuffle. Then we can play the Thrash and shuffle it back in. Seems good to me. So armaments seems like a good call here still. Probably just do that, then we can rupture, brand something away. We've got the Forgotten Ritual to have just tons of energy. So I'm probably going to brand a Strike. And then if Thrash hits the Body Slam, we're okay with it. Insane Killer 013, hello, hello. The Spire's treating you well so far. Frantic Escape doesn't upgrade, I want an armament. I know, right? Right? Yeah, I'm going to brand away the Strike. We're going to play the Blood Wall. Then we're going to Frantic Escape, Ultimate Strike, and then Thrash the Body Slam. And now Thrash is back in the draw pile, and it is a big attack. So I had to do some very specific draw manipulation there. Havoc, what do you see? Shrug? Man. This is what I've found to be true in almost every damn time I've fought the Insatiable. My first shuffle and draw is absolute trash. It says 7 streak, so I assume good. Well, I mean, so far today, I haven't won a single one yet, but this is also the first one. Let's see. We need to headbutt some draw. We need to get this Thrash. I also have not played Beta Clad yet. This is not the beta. This is still current main branch patch. I'm gonna switch to the beta after the streak ends. Yeah, sorry. Main branch until Splat. So I'm still on the main branch. So what do I want to headbutt on top? I guess nothing really is that good. We don't have any draw, and that's what we need. I guess it's Havoc because it's at least neutral. So I'm gonna brand away, I guess, the Forgotten Ritual. Or I guess the Frantic Escape that costs 2. I mean, whatever. Yay, we get to play it, cool. And let's put the Havoc on top. And could play the Block Pot. Or Calcum's already gonna block for 6. Alright, so there's the Thrash. Want to try to bash, though? So let's Pommel Strike. Oh, I don't have the energy. What am I doing? I guess that's fine. Actually. We can Havoc a defend. Thrash and kind of don't care what it hits. And should be able to kill him next turn, right? So we're just going to eat this attack. Any attack card? Technically any attack card. Ooh, boy. Dark Embrace, Cascade, and Barricade. Well. Dark Embrace? Probably Dark Embrace. We like Dark Embrace. We like embracing darkness. This deck likes embracing darkness. Act 3, Glory. Nuna Pepe, Serendipity Incarnate. Madness awaits at the top. Don, My Power, and Vanquish. You feel like there should be an extra act? The run ends right when you're starting to have extra fun? I think there probably will be eventually. There will be some sort of Architect act, I suspect, kind of like Act 4 in Spire 1. But who knows? For how about FNP fell from grace or God? What is FNP? FNP. Feel no pain. Feel no pain. Okay, sure. Yeah, feel no pain is worse. I don't know. It's still okay. All right, I like the early shop here. And I like the choices at the end from going this way. All three of these choices are pretty interesting. How do we feel about the two fights at the end? Pretty good, actually. I think pretty good. Are we infinite? It takes a long time to get there. The deck's not really quite there. I mean, Havoc and Brand. Actually, no. We kind of are. We kind of are, aren't we? We need to have the right cards in hand, because we can just sit there and do Havoc and Brand. And once the Dark Embrace is in play, I guess those are all 0 cost. We need to make sure we have like exactly the right cards in hand, which is either Pommel Strike plus either Shrug or Pillage. And we can be Havoc and Branding with the Dark Embrace in play. So we have a maybe infinite, but it kind of has to line up right. Someone on the Discord posted it was an early access patch 34, so pretty late in the process. Was the heart still added before the 1.0 release? Oh. I guess. I suppose that sounds right. I don't actually remember the exact timeline for Spire. I played it a bunch when it was, like, when the defect was very first added. And then just had as, like, a game I'd play in the background every once in a while. For like a few years. But I knew I really liked it and was looking forward to Spire 2. So, obviously during that time, as most of you know, I was playing Battle Brothers. Diamond Diadem is interesting. It is a way of gaining more block. There are some turns where maybe we can play 2 or fewer pretty strategically. I like this better if you also have like a Pocket Watch or something. When was this man not playing Battle Brothers is the real question. Well, I didn't play Battle Brothers. I think a lot of the people who have played Battle Brothers played it before I did. I'm out of water? Disaster. Enchanting all card rewards with Glam is kind of interesting, but I don't want to add many more cards to the deck is the thing. Right, thinking about the cards we would want to add to the deck, and even those that we would want to add, we almost don't want to have Glam. Right, so I'm thinking like, let's say we've got Second Wind on offer. We kind of don't want to have that have Glam, because we don't want randomness in the second time it would play after Dark Embrace is in play, for example. Same thing, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we want card rewards to have Glam. Marking fights to have 1 HP, I guess maybe is like kind of cozy. It's not so unreasonable to go through the act in a different path because we can hit up this shop instead. I like the super end of act shop alongside the early one. So I really do like this path. Mark 7 random combats. How many are there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 25? So it's somewhere between a third and a fourth of all combats. And it feels very unlikely that the Diamond Diadem gains us too much value. We really can play a lot of cards, right? Like Havoc double plays cards. I don't know. I'm gonna go with the fur coat. All right, let's see what this looks like now. So both of these elites got down to 1 hit point. I feel like the elites is like just a given, right? So we can go through like this. Loop this way. We only have 1 real fight against elites. And that's this one. Yeah, I guess it's just this. Could also go along this right side. But I think this is fine. All right. Bye. Potion of Binding. Actually, I think we want to keep the Ash Water. Ash Water with Dark Embrace. We want to take this all the way to the very end. I think this is a skip. We don't need to add a shrug. Not even a shrug plus. Alright, so let's brand a defend. Or brand the ultimate strike, maybe. Draw some cards. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch the ultimate strike. Forgotten Rituals here. So let's get it so that we're drawing 5 cards with Offering. So let's do Forgotten Ritual, Luminescence Offering. Guess we didn't have to do the Luminescence, right? And Cry Havoc. That's not what we wanted. Let's Pommel Strike, see what we draw. Shrug, see what we draw. Okay. Powers, hello. Just gonna bash, then pillage. So we can do 14 with the Thrash. We'll lose the strike. That's fine. So we're getting hit for 26. Don't need to play the Blood Wall, I suppose. Don't have Rupture in play, because, you know. Garbage. Garbage. Alright, might just Dark Embrace and then put the Thrash on top. Gain the 6 block from Orichalcum. Yeah, I could use the Block Potion, which would let us play the Armaments, which lets us play Rupture for 1. Excuse me, the Dark Embrace for 1. Did I say Rupture? Still upgrades the same, right? Yeah, okay. I guess it's Block Pot. Just to use it, really. And put the Thrash on top. Pop, 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 pop. Brand to draw a card. What a mess. It's a lot of health to lose in this fight. So this will draw us a card, which I think we want. Block. Ugh, gross. Skip? I think we skip. Gotta be kind of careful about havocing. For the fights where it matters. In the fights where it doesn't matter, we don't need it. I'm gonna skip. A shop! We can go shopping. Card remove. We like card remove. Production. Do we like production? I don't think we need production. Lantern is fine. Punch dagger is cute, but not necessary. We like being part of a boat, but I don't think we need to be part of a boat. Fiendfire can be cute and fun, but not actually necessary for us to pull off our infinite with Dark Embrace and then Brandon Havoc. It's just card remove. Get rid of a strike. And I think just move on. Okay, let's Dark Embrace and then brand the Bash? Or would I rather brand the Ultimate Strike? It'd be nice to have some form of vulnerable that wasn't Bash in the deck, wouldn't it? Maybe I brand the Ultimate Strike. Alright, let's Offering, see what we draw. I guess let's play a different card first. Maybe the Fasten? Okay, so there's our Forgotten Ritual. We can Armaments that bad boy. So keeping in mind that we do still have Headbutt in the draw pile, we can make our Thrash real big by thrashing the old Slammin' Body. game. That's not how I wanted it. Yeah, I don't even think it's a... I mean, I think even if I had considered that option, I don't think I would have... I mean, whatever. Oh god. Alright, and we skip. Frog Knight. Just Havoc. See what it hits. Rupture. Luminescence then Offering. Okay. Dark Embrace is here. Our good old friend Thrash is here. Yeah, we got some good stuff here. So let's Dark Embrace. And then brand... Bloodwall? Or do I want to do it on the defend? Maybe the defend. Alright, so we have Thrash and Headbutt. Let's see what Pommel Strike draws first. So let's Thrash and see what disappears. Unless it makes more sense to Pillage first. Maybe it does. Okay. Okay. So we can Thrash here and then Shrug. Actually, won't even need to Shrug. It'll just automatically draw. But I guess it puts itself in its discard pile, huh? So I guess just Bloodwall here. Gonna take a little damage. Headbutt the Thrash. And let's Pillage it. Havoc something, brand, okay. So actually we have lethal here. And skip. Looks like a skip to me. We don't need these. Ashen Strike would have been good like a really long time ago. Oh, hi Soul Nexus. Bye Soul Nexus. Regen Pod, I think we keep the Heart of Iron. Tiny Mailbox, doesn't do that much for us. Dominate doesn't do much. Rupture doesn't really do much. This is just a skip. Red Mask, what a great relic. We don't even have to not get mugged to claim it. All right, this fight could be a little bit of a rough one. So probably we'll end up using this Heart of Iron here in this fight. Let's Dark Embrace and then Luminous. Forgotten Ritual, then play a bunch of stuff. And we'll go ahead and use the Heart of Iron. Have at thee! More or less okay with whatever Havoc hits. I guess there are some things we kind of don't want it to hit. But nothing that's like totally debilitating. Yeah, that one's just like not full value. So let's armaments. Maybe we thrash before we brand. No, let's brand before we thrash. And let's get rid of the strike. And pillage. Okay, thrash will just happen to hit the ultimate strike. How about? That's not how it went down. So let's do Fasten, and then I'm deciding between the Ultimate Strike and the Rupture. Obviously this is more damage overall in the course of the fight, but it's just to get this out of the drop pile. I think I'll do the Fasten and Ultimate Strike. We're burning. Alright, let's just Thrash here. Almost kind of wanted to hit the Bash, but I guess it's fine whatever it hits. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine whatever it hits. That remains true. And maybe armaments to upgrade the Forgotten Ritual and then pillage? I think so. Alright, and then just bash Ultimate Strike and we'll take a little bit of damage. I want to hang on to the Ashwater for the boss fight. And we are fastened up, so looks like next turn will probably be okay. All right, let's... I guess just Havoc. Always fasten up. All right, let's bash, then Havoc. Goodbye, burn. Okay. Now that he's vulnerable, we need to find our Thrash. We're burning. So we got 51, 37. $51 twice, right? So 100. No, we're good. We're just gonna brand this and we're good. Meat on the bone. Demon form is here, but I don't think we even take it. Demon form is kind of too slow. I think it's just a skip. Didn't realize Slurgy was a master of box beating. Did I do some beatboxing? I'm a musical dude. The guitar's not even in the background right now. It's right there. You can't see it, but my guitar is there. Well, I guess I have a few guitars in this room. Several, actually, 5. I have 5 guitars visible to me right now. None visible to you. I'm gonna skip. Okay. And it plays all at the same time? Sure do. I do have 5 appendages. All right. Musically well armed. Musically well armed. Carter move's still good. Got the Gorget, Dolly's Mirror, Feel No Pain, all kind of looking okay. Secret Technique also. I actually might like Secret Technique more than the Carter move. I kind of feel like maybe I do. The Secret Technique gets us through the deck faster than the Carter move in the average case. Sweet Susie just came to join. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. So if I grabbed the Secret Technique, what else would I do with our money? I guess nothing. I guess nothing. I guess nothing. Just Secret Technique. Just Secret Technique. Honorable mention for Feel No Pain. Like... No. Alright, so let's upgrade something here. And it's probably Dark Embrace. We'd hate to be in a position where we're like drawing with Pommel Strike and Pillage and we find the Dark Embrace and we can't play it. Like making this cost 1 is actually kind of important. It's a pretty important card for the boss fights. So here we actually want to take 2 damage, which should be pretty easy to do. Right, so we can Secret Technique a Offering, take a little bit of damage to get the value from Meat on the Bone. And then we'll have enough attacks to just kill him. We'll make them upgraded attacks. Plop, plop, plop. Meat on the Bone. Do you find the upgrades that reduce cost to be the most important ones? Oh, it's so situational. It's so situational. I don't know that I can give like a good answer to that. No, not in general, but yes, sometimes. Which I realize is a not useful answer or not simple answer that you might want, but I think it's the accurate one. All right, let's brand a defend, actually. So much of this game is it depends, which is frustrating for new players, but a lot of that, yeah, exactly. Alright, so Dark Embrace is here, Forgotten Rituals here, Ruptures here, Secret Techniques here. What sort of secret techniques would we want? Oh, armaments? Let's see. Armaments. It's our secret technique. And Mummified Hand made Blood Wall cheaper. So if we get down to 52 hit points... we can heal back up 12. How likely is that to happen? Like a medium amount. Oh, I should have played the Rupture first. Whoops. That was a whoopsie. And no matter what this hits, we'll get to play our full everything. Plop. Alright, so if we can get down to 52 hit points, that's kind of what we're looking to be at. For optimal... whatever. Optimal health value. Which would mean either taking a little bit of damage or letting him hit us for 5. So if we thrash, we can Forgotten Ritual. Plop, plop. Let's just see what Havoc does. That wasn't useful. Let's see. So... if we want him to hit us for 5, without upgrading, we can block for 12. Which... kind of hard to do exactly. It doesn't have to be exact. We could also just Blood Wall and lose little health that way. Brand. I guess that's still not quite getting us there. Let's just see what this goes. Bash? Let's just bash and then defend. So I could kill him here. I'd rather kill him next turn. Just kill him next turn. That way we can Blood Wall or Brand. Brand is actually perfect. Great. So now Meat on the Bone is active. A little small optimization, but it I think kind of matters because this boss gauntlet I think is going to cost us hit points both fights. Is True Grit actually good? I think True Grit Plus is good. I think we actually want to add that to the deck. And now here I'm going to rest because these fights are going to cost us HP to be able to go through them. I won't say smoothly. If we were to rest, that would actually heal us to the point where the blood potion could be expended, but I don't think I do. I think we just rest and we'll probably end up dropping whatever potion the mailbox gives us. Most likely. Is there anything that's really valuable to upgrade? Not really. I think we just rest. And skip the attack pot. These other two potions are just going to be better. Just going to be better. Alright, Thrash, Pillage, and Body Slam are upgraded. Right? Is that the other one? Yeah. Alright, Blood Wall, see what we draw. Secret Technique is here. Which could grab us our offering just to get through our deck faster. I think that's what we want. So is there anything that would be terrible to hit with Havoc? Nothing terrible. Forgotten Ritual would be the worst, but I think the deck can play through without it. Okay, Fasten. So let's Luminesce and then Offering to full draw. Pillage became free. Dark Embrace is here. You love to see it. We obviously embrace the darkness. Defend became free. Cute. And let's Brand. Let's get rid of a Strike. Yeah, probably Strike. Pillage, see what we draw. Forgotten Ritual. Shrug, see what we draw. Bash. Let's Bash, then Forgotten Ritual. Then Thrash. Okay. Got rid of the one we kind of didn't want it to get rid of, but that's fine. So then, Rupture, Defend, Ultimate Strike. Totally fine. We can even still defend even more. Wow, look at us go. Alright, so we are now bound with some big meaty bindings. So let's True Grit. Probably the Armaments, not the Defend, now that we're fastened up. And then Pommel Strike. Thrash draws us cards, gets us through the deck a little bit faster for second shuffle. I think we kind of want that. But might just block a bunch. You are mine! Alright, so let's Brand away the Ultimate Strike. True Grit away a Defend. I guess instead of the Forgotten Ritual, probably better to Shrug and Pillage. That way we guarantee we find the Havoc. Maybe don't care about that. Maybe we'd rather just Forgotten Ritual than Pillage. Gonna take a ton of damage here. I guess no matter what, we get to play the Blood Wall, so that's not so bad. I'm gonna Pillage just in case Havoc finds something we want to play with the Dark Embrace. And it did. Okay, so we can, let's Brand the Shrug first. True Grit the Bash. And play both Defends. Deck is getting thin to the point where we're very close to just simply executing an infinite with Pommel Strike, Forgotten Ritual, Pillage, but we do need the draw to be right, which is pretty unlikely here against this queen. All right, let's Pommel Strike, see what we draw. Still hit the Amalgam. Totally happy to Havoc here. Is that true? I think that's true. Yes. So we can make it so Thrash gets pretty big. It's Forgotten Ritual. Defend Thrash? Or maybe I'd rather pillage first. Because I kind of want the Thrash to hit the body slam. So the only way to guarantee that is to pillage, find the pommel strike. Okay, let's think about this. Kind of need to be a little bit careful. Or do I want to try to just go into... trying to make it so pommel strike and pillage are the two playable ones that remain? That would be better. It have to be Forgotten Ritual and pillage. And pommel strike that are not bound by the Queen's chains, which is maybe too hard to pull off. I think we want to leave cards in hand, that way we can Ashwater strategically if we get a nice draw. So I think the play is actually not to exhaust anything further. Just play the pillage. Shuffle here. No. That isn't quite it. So let's pommel strike. There, that can be a good card that we draw at the start. Because it's the first three cards you draw that are going to get bound. Got it. All right. Infinite is here. Right, so we just need to Ashwater these three cards. And we're there. We'll draw these three. And we just need to be careful about the specific order that we play it. All right, so let's play the Ashwater. So the order is... we need to play... let's just ultimate, triple, mega, giga, super check this. So we need both Forgotten Ritual and Pillage to be in the discard pile when we play Pommel Strike, and then Pillage always to grab Pommel Strike, right? Right, so to go through the cycle to make sure things that I'm thinking are guaranteed are truly guaranteed. We've Forgotten Ritual, we Pillage, we play the Forgotten Ritual. We Pommel Strike. Then we Pillage. Yeah. Oh, and I guess we have the Pendulum, which maybe makes it so we don't have to do it this very specific way. That might be true, but I'm still going to play it very carefully. So basically, as long as I just always play Pommel Strike last and always play Pillage if I see it, I think that's the way that this has to work. See you in 12 minutes. Yeah, true. True. Again, I think with the Pendulum, it's actually maybe possible to do this differently. But I don't know exactly how Pendulum works, if it procs before or after the card goes to the discard. Is that even relevant? I'm not... I don't know. I don't know. I know that this is working, so I'm going to keep clicking these buttons in exactly this sequence, in exactly this way. We don't have to think about any weird fringe interactions with, like, I don't know. Keep our lives simple. All right, test subject C83. Dark Embrace is here. We like that. This is a good way to open. Is there anything we don't want to hit with Havoc? Like really, really don't want to hit? The worst would be Shrug to make that part of the infinite combo. But we'd have to be pretty low on hit points for that to matter. I'm going to play that. Okay, goodbye, Ascender's Bane. So, let's Blood Wall. Okay, I guess we'll defend Forgotten Ritual, then Offering. Go infinite on the first turn. Well, we might. We might. So let's headbutt the Pommel Strike on top. Or, excuse me, Havoc. Because this will full draw. Armaments is here. We kind of want to... Secret Technique. Is this upgrade the same? Let's look. Just getting rid of Exhaust. Yeah, okay. Wanted to make sure that was the same as Spire 1. It is. So let's Secret Technique... Brand? So let's get rid of Bash. We're not gonna go infinite on this first turn. Okay, here we just want to do a bunch of damage. So we'll do this defend. I realize we're making him stronger, but I think we'll kill him next turn for sure. We'll kill him this turn almost for sure. This works pretty well, actually. So unfortunately, we can't thrash to... Yeah, a little bit awkward. Let's... Trigger away this strike, see what we get. Shrug. Alright, let's play the Pommel Strike. And let's Shrug to try to find either Brand or Havoc. It's neither. Don't want to Havoc the Forgotten Ritual. So we could headbutt something else on top and then Havoc that. So let's put a True Grit on top, actually, to... Yeah, let's put the True Grit on top. Then we'll Havoc the True Grit, which will hit the armaments, which will draw a few more cards. Yeah, I like that. So let's do this to True Grit. Havoc the True Grit, which will exhaust armaments, which will draw 2 cards. Which will let us Brand the Defend. Which will let us play the Blood Wall. I guess I could exhaust the Body Slam too. Get 1 wound. Which I think is fine because we actually still have the Havoc. And Brand. Nice, let's Brand this wound. Pommel Strike, see what we get. Let's headbutt the wound on top, excuse me, the Brand on top. Play the Forgotten Ritual, then Shrug. Brand a defend. Okay, we're getting close. Ow! So we can actually hit pillage and that's fine. So no matter what thrash hits, this is actually fine. This doesn't matter. Yeah, we're getting strong. Getting strong. So we can kill here. Okay, so we can play the Forgotten Ritual. And we can Havoc. Because no matter what we hit, it's actually fine. Okay, got rid of Headbutt. So Headbutt is gone. So this is what we're putting on top of our draw pile. I guess Forgotten Ritual? I don't know. Alright, make sure we got our Shrug, which we will. Blah. Yeah. We have energy. We're defending, look at us go. Okay. So let's start with a Shrug. Let's brand away the Thrash. I think we're done with that. And we can't Havoc because we can't hit the Forgotten Ritual. So let's do this. Now we really can't Havoc. So we're just going to take a big attack here. Take a sip of some blood. Bad draw. Plop. Okay, we can brand the ultimate strike. So let's do so. And cannot Havoc. So let's do the thing that draws us more cards to see if we can. Still cannot. Shrug. There we go. So we can Havoc away a defend. That's totally fine. Actually, let's play the Forgotten Ritual first. And then let's brand a wound. Got there. All right, so the infinite is in place. We just need to... Actually, he's going to put 5 status cards in our deck. Oh, that's annoying. He's going to put the 5 burns in the deck? Oh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Oh, no. I know, we do have lethal this turn. Ah! But like, we could die next turn is the thing. Oh my god. All right, how's everyone doing? What's up? Anyone got a cool story? All right, so that does work. So we can actually Forgotten Ritual Pommel Strike. Or like, we just whatever, we're fine. This Pendulum draws us extra cards. All right, so I think we can just hit the 5 button, and I think that just always will work. And is there any way this can not be energy positive? I don't think so, because it's upgraded. Or no. But yeah, I don't want to have the 5 wounds to be put in the deck and then be given like a terrible draw. So I'm going to do this... let's see, so the average number of clicks, right? So we have to do all 3. Hit 237, so I guess that times 3. So we're basically looking at, you know, a solid like 700 cards that need to be played, approximately. But on the plus side, I can just do it like this. Alright, so entertain me. You had a nice and lean deck with a lot of frontline damage, but during this last phase, you had too much junk in your deck and didn't have enough damage before you completely clogged your deck. Yeah, I'm surprised you've died to this guy for the first time. He's pretty brutal. This boss fight costed you 1/100th of your mouse life? Yeah, pretty much. But look at all the block we have. Calipers would be good here. Just body slam him next turn. Would body slam end it? No, because he's intangible right now. Which is why the pommel strike's only doing 1 damage. So that is the missing piece there. Backseating. What's your best tips for a noob silent? You're 0 and 8. If you see a card that says the keyword Sly on it, grab that one. And if you see a card that draws and discards, grab that too. Acrobatics is like an S tier card. So I would say if you're struggling with silent, just grab Acrobatics. If you're on the live patch instead of the beta branch, prepared for sure. And then any cards that say Sly, and you'll have a hard time making something that doesn't work. Silent also just like benefits from playing really defensively. So, you know, footwork is really good, and putting, you know, noxious fumes footwork type stuff, even without Sly, also still works. Right, that's all very good. I think you want to play more defensively than the other characters in general. Wait a turn? No, I don't want him to put 5 statuses in the deck. Technically, I don't know if it's, yeah, I think like technically we could lose, actually. Literally get like the worst shuffles possible. So I'm gonna keep the streak alive, and we're gonna do this. Right, like there could be, I don't know, I'd have to think about it a little bit. I don't know if he puts the burns on your draw pile or in your discard. But like, for example, like a card like Havoc, we can't just play haphazardly because we need both of the Pommel Strike and Shrug to exist for this to be possible. So there's a world where we get like the worst draw. And like we have Havoc, but we can't play it, we can't draw cards. I don't know, I can conceive of a situation that seems reasonably possible for it to fail, so. This is why you've unlocked the console? I mean, fair enough. Science says block can only be 999, yeah. Same as Spire 1. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I know this will work, so I'm just gonna do it. That's true. Asti can only be 999,999,999. Asti overpowered. All right, we're making some progress, right? Like he's at 1/3 health. I will say I do appreciate now knowing that this pendulum is here for us, which means I can be really lazy about how I do this, such that Shrug can draw 2 cards. Which is kind of nice. 122 energy, Whirlwind would be good here. Whirlwind would be good here. Whirlwind would be good here. I hear you, Mango. You want to go outside? You're gonna have to wait another 5 minutes, bud. He's not amused. All right, I'll give my fingers a moment of a break from carpal tunnel. I'm gonna let Mango outside. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. I decided that I also wanted to go to the bathroom. So. But yeah, technically lethal is in fact the best form of lethal. This would be a funny YouTube vid. Would it? Is this funny? Yes, in a way. What are you watching? Yeah, I'm sorry, Crackalack. Honestly, I dislike infinite combos that became the default meta and cheapens the experience, and the devs agree. Oh, absolutely. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think I'm looking forward to playing the beta branch. Like, absolutely. Though, this is technically, I guess Forgotten Ritual was given... I think infinite combos will still happen sometimes in the beta branch, for sure. And I like that they not only made it more difficult to execute for regular fights, but I think the Doormaker change is great. And you could still have a deck that has like potential to go infinite. I think especially on Ironclad against non-Doormaker, but still need like a bunch of just like value cards just like in the draw pile. So. But yeah, I think infinites are fine, just should not be that easy. They should be rare, right? In Slay the Spire 1, I don't know, like what number of runs or what percentage of runs gets to go infinite? Maybe 1 out of 100? Maybe it's more frequent than that, I'm not sure. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. The fact that I had to take break in the middle of this is something. Depends on the character and watcher quite a few. Well, that's true. That's true. Get rushed down on floor 2. Realize you've won the run. Realize you have to play through the whole run. 3, 2, 1. Got him. Looked pretty tangible to me. I pity you. Me too. I also pity me. Return to the bottom Ironclad. Pop. All right. Hi, Slurgy, please give poor C83 a one-shot. He must be so embarrassed. Yeah, so embarrassed. All right, we can update the stream title. Streak 8. We can update the streak count. Going up to 8. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I really like the, I don't know. I like the Beat of Death and Time Eater. And to an extent, Woke Bloke. Like, Woke Bloke doesn't stop like infinite, but I don't know. Woke Bloke stops some stuff that's infinite adjacent. I will refuse to elaborate. Anyway, streak is now up to 8. So let's keep doing randoms. Let's see, what is the overall stats? We've done, let's see, 2 Ironclad, 1 Defect, 1 Regent, 1 Silent, and 3 Necrobinder. Yeah. Roll the bones, see what the game gives us. The Spire will provide us another Necrobinder to add to the pile. Okay. Facing the Waterfall Giant. So Waterfall Giant, I think, is a pretty good final act boss for Necrobinder to find, because you want to build a defensive deck anyway, just sort of naturally. When you've got Body Slam Barricade built into your starter cards, you kind of like that. Yeah, Crucible's pretty good. This has treated me extremely well. Could also potentially go that way, though this campfire is not that great. And then can maybe branch to fight an elite or not. And then we'll be forced to fight an elite near the end, which is probably fine by that point. Want to hit the question marks before the hallway fights. There are a few events where you can add cards and the Silver Crucible will apply to those, which is pretty nice. Resting at a rest site to gain max HP, also kind of good, I think, for Necrobinder, since Necrobinder has lower hit points in general, and it's just like a little cozy to have more hit points when your hit point value is lower. Like, it's a higher proportional increase to your hit point value compared to like Ironclad, who starts with a bunch. Crucible into Cheese Room is pretty nuts. Yeah, exactly. Oh, upgrades are important for Necrobinder. Upgrades are important for everyone, right? I don't know. It certainly does matter for some characters more than others. Be kind of difficult to assess who it's most important on. We'll do the Silver Crucible. Every character has cards that need an upgrade. I mean, right? Yeah. And let's give this guy a slap. C-Punk. Early hallway fights are pretty cozy for Necrobinder. Ooh. 3 great options. 3 great options. Grave Warden was nerfed in the beta branch. I think it gives, what, 11 or 12 block, and the soul is no longer upgraded. Yeah, no longer the soul plus. Yeah, still pretty solid. And here, I'm not sure. Scourge also not bad, right? The Doom Pommel Strike is pretty good. I've come to like this card more and more the more Necrobinder runs I run. It's probably still the Grave Warden, right? You can kind of think of this as like, you know, what if when you upgraded Backflip, it drew an extra card? It's a little hand wavy, right? Because it's future card draw that is optional. A soul is not the same thing. But if you hand wave it, if you think to yourself like, okay, Backflip is an okay card on Silent. What if you made it give more block and give more draw? You'd be like, damn, that's a nice card. Sort of a better Backflip. It's block 10, draw 2. Yeah, kind of. It's probably just Grave Warden here. You look Afterlife? No. I think it's either Scourge or Grave Warden. I would not pick Afterlife here. That is the one I like Afterlife. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's actually a pretty good card to add to the deck. I think the other two are just simply better, though. I'm gonna go with Grave Warden. Forgotten Card or Forgotten Relic? I feel like when I do Forgotten Relic, I pretty much feel like I've only ever seen the Dreamcatcher and is that it? I know boot is in there. What else? I don't even know what's in that pool. And random junk, I swear it is always that stupid old silent card where you just get a random skill. I've never had it give me Clash, but Clash would feel terrible. Darkstone Periapt. Is that possible? These are all kind of bad then. But I think 100 gold is pretty good. Entrench. I've never seen that yet. Okay. Alright, let's play the soul. And let's unleash upon this unsuspecting fool. So this corpse slug may get an attack, we'll see. Well, he'll get an attack, but will he do any damage? To be determined. Nah. Plop. Get him, Osty. Negative pulse, high five, drain power. I'm gonna go with negative pulse. I'm happy to grab another defensive card. I think that's just what Necrobinder wants. I guess the spoils map is fine. It's kind of bad, but I don't really want to lose hit points either. May have been the wrong choice. But if we can just live to the point where we get to play the spoils map, then we're feeling pretty good. So let's do Grave Warden, Bodyguard, and strike the back guy. Alright, let's negative pulse and then use the soul? I think so. Okay. Could have considered doing one strike on the front toad pole, but no, we're good. They're doomed. And we are entrenched. Negative pulse is kind of like Iron Wave, but AoE damage. Yeah. Let's enjoy Defy while we still have it. I had someone ask why Defy was good, like a while ago, and I didn't have a good answer, but I have a better answer now. And my answer is, do you feel like Leg Sweep is a good card? What if it gave slightly less block, but cost 1? You'd be like, damn, that's a great card. Exactly. And do I want the Speed Pot? Or would I rather have a Skill Potion? Maybe Skill Potion. Yeah, weakness is good. Choose a card to upgrade. It's either Bodyguard or honestly maybe Entrench. I might go with Bodyguard. It's an okay upgrade. And given there's no resting, I think I'm gonna avoid double elite. That feels a little dangerous. The deck's feeling pretty good though. Oh my. Enchant 2 cards with steady? Entrench with steady is actually maybe not bad. This is a pretty interesting choice. So Entrench with steady is not only not bad in general, it's pretty good for the Waterfall Giant specifically. Is it worth spending the extra gold? Probably. Since we did grab the spoils map, we can just avoid the prospect of a shop in the first half of Act 2 and still feel pretty good about visiting a shop in Act 2, not getting a shop at all. The second card that we give steady is lower value, but not 0. And it's either Bodyguard or Grave Warden. I think Grave Warden would probably are more likely to just simply want to play when we see it for the soul. I suppose that's true of Bodyguard as well. Maybe it's Negative Pulse. Could be an okay one to give steady. A potential value for giving Negative Pulse steady would be if we were offered a Death's Door. That would unlock that as a really good card to pick if we're offered it. And I think it's like fine to put this kind of card with steady, just in general. Bodyguard, I think now that it's upgraded, we just like play it when we see it. So I think it's Entrench and Negative Pulse, and we want to upgrade the Entrench. Or we give it to Defy. No, let's do it like this. So I'm going to give Entrench and Negative Pulse steady. Could also maybe give it to Unleash. Right, if we know that Bodyguard is in our draw pile and Unleash is like in our opening hand, we may not play it and then just be able to do a bigger Unleash after we have Bodyguard in play. I think I'm convinced. I think I like that better than the Negative Pulse. Already convinced myself. All right. Let's focus down this guy, but I think we'll start out defying the back one. Oh, I have them backwards. I have that inverted. Whoops! I have that backwards. I have that backwards. I have that backwards. It's the Calcified Cultist that starts out with more... I had that... shit. I had that backwards. Alright, let's play a skill pot. Ooh. These are all good. I'm gonna do the negative pulse. So this will be 16 damage, but we could simply entrench. Might be wrong. So now I actually am going to defy the back one, and then just unleash on the front one. Could have done this fight better. This was a little bit of misplaying. Just honestly forgot which one was which. It's that simple. Yeah, this is... I'm feeling kind of bad. Pretty sloppy. Sloppy for no reason. So we still have to do 27 damage to get him within lethal range. Mostly block cards, and yeah, I'm gonna do the Powdered Demise and play the Entrench. We'll at least be able to weaken him next turn. Shit. Did not draw the negative pulse here, which is too bad. I would put him lethal right now. Or even just like the Defy. That's a bad draw. I mean, Unleash and Strike isn't even lethal. It'll be lethal next turn just from the Demise. So I guess I just defend. Defend. Ow. Because Defy is Giga Block. God. Ow. That was a terrible fight. That was just awful. And it's all my fault. Is Reap worth adding to the deck? It's okay. It kind of loses a little bit of its retain gusto. I think I skip. Flatten is a little bit better, given that Unleash has retain. I don't know. Lost way too much health in that fight. This might just be death at this elite. We need something to make sure we can beat it. I don't think Flatten is it. What helps us survive the next elite? Luck? Potions? I think we want to keep the density of block cards. No, this is looking real bad. Is that the one with the lowest hit points? This is bad. Well, this might be where it ends. Yeah, Entrench does feel a little bit like a curse. So we can Bodyguard Unleash. Look at the bright side, now we gotta play the Beta Branch. I mean, that's true. Can make this guy weak still for next turn. I think that's gonna be the play. See what the soul brings us. Got us the Unleash. So negative pulse, Unleash, and Strike, and then he'll die at the start of the next turn? That's actually pretty good, huh? Not taking any damage. We'll lose Defy, and that's fine. Right? Please make it be fine. Yeah, we're fine. All right. Still alive. This is a triumph. I'm making a note here. Minor success. Skip? I don't think pull aggro makes the deck better. I don't think I want those two. Bleeding out a little hit points. All right, we're gonna hope for a really good event here. All I see is this really mean robot. This event is suboptimal. So true. All right, I'm gonna Defy, Entrench, and hang on to the soul. Not play it. All right, should get out of this one without losing any health, right? But it was not the event we were hoping for. Mostly because it wasn't an event. Do any of these help us survive any of the elite fights? No, not really. Invoke is maybe okay. If we are up against the statue and we have Unleash and... I don't like it. Oh god, this fight could be pretty brutal too. Your last loss was also an early spoils map. You misplayed, but the draws were really bad, and it really, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the not playing the weakness on the correct cultist had ramifications. The Jouser, hello, hello. Guten Morgen. I think this one we can just kind of slow play. Sewer clam. Come on. Come on. There we go. Got there. He's doomed. We'll spare Asti a little bit of hit points. I'm gonna grab Defile. I guess. So we're on the, I don't know. I feel like we just lose to most elite fights, don't we? Yeah, borrow time is good, but really sketchy at this particular moment. Pretty sketchy at this particular moment. Most elites are death most of the time. Are all elites death all of the time, since we didn't find a potion? Maybe we get the lucky draw against the frog and the high five actually helps us. Terror eel. That's pretty bad. 1 hit point. We got 1 hit point in a dream. Negative pulse bodyguard invoke. Or is it Grave Warden bodyguard invoke? If we're gonna invoke, maybe we want the soul. 1 is all we need, anything else is extra? I mean, that's true. Well, goodbye, cruel world. And that's where it ends. Got to a streak of 8 in the current live version. Honestly, hey, pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not unhappy with that. That's kind of cute. Right, and the one before that, yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty fun little run. Pretty fun little adventure. So now, I'm gonna click quit and then we're gonna switch to the beta branch. And we're gonna change it to A10 rotating because I wanna try each character. Beta patch, let's go. So it'll be just a moment for me to swap that over. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. So let's do properties, and then I need to do what? Game versions and betas, public beta, that's the one. You just beat the new Doormaker on Ascension 10 with defect. He's definitely more of a threat. Well, good. What's the TLDR for the beta patch? Infinites are harder. I would say that's the big change. Infinites are harder to execute in basically every conceivable way, though the downside to that is that there are some cards that are like kind of bad unless you're infinite that might make, I don't know, I mean, it'll screw with the card balance. Kind of hard for me to give really clean specifics. But the TLDR is definitely infinites are harder. All right, and all right, OBS figured it out. I didn't know if the, you know, I don't know. All right, so now I'm gonna do rotating. And should I just start with the Chad? Sure. Oh, I guess I can get rid of streak 8. Let's just remove. All right, so we're in overgrowth, facing the kin. Kill the architect. Boy, Niao is kind of mean, isn't he? I wouldn't expect everything from the beta to be implemented. They're getting data right now. Oh yeah, certainly. But I will say, honestly, that ironclad run just from this morning that brought the streak up to 8, where I killed the whatever that boss is called, number C38, and had to do all that damage through 1 hit point at a time. I mean, I guess it's unlikely to be the way that fight goes, given the changes otherwise, which is good. Hopefully that's not famous last words. And we hit that exact same situation again. Not very exciting starting options. But yeah, they buffed some enemies got nerfed, but most of the buffs and nerfs were really small, and they were kind of not what I expected. I don't know. But I'm guessing that those slight adjustments were based on player data. Kind of a weird act. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. We got like an okay route through shop and then optional choice there. Shop before elites always feels good because you can get potions. Because that's where you like want to use the potions to turn the potions into relics. Could also go this way, which I think is totally fine. Fine and reasonable. The problem with that is it's either no elites if we're not ready in that moment, or I guess any number, which maybe is fine, right? Because we have ways to get out or fight more. I'm gonna go to the right side. That shop might be a little bit too early still to give too much value, but I feel okay about it. So then, is it colorless cards or transform? Colorless cards are kind of good sometimes. Splash. I like Splash. Splash is a good card. Do precise cut. Okay. Maybe expect a fight? Expect a fight or blood wall. Expect a fight's like kind of okay with the splash. Otherwise, I don't think I would consider this with the starter deck. But we can play the splash. And then Expect to Fight can at least gain energy for that. I honestly think that Ironclad can still look for potential infinites, and you just have value cards for non-door maker. And Expect to Fight is still a way of enabling that. And even if it's not infinite, like near infinites or combos or whatever, that's all still good, right? So I think Expect to Fight is fine. It's fine. Let's grab it. Ugh. We at least have the open potion slot. I'm not gonna carry the curse through this long. All right, technically we get to heal. Splash. You want to try Defect Infinite, where the door eats a void every time? I don't know how you guarantee that, though. I mean, you can. Maybe if you architect it just perfectly? I don't know. Interesting. I guess I'll grab Beam Cell here. Right, Beam Cell will do essentially 9 damage. I guess. Bash, hello. Too late, Bash. Splash. Oh, we get to do the kingly kick. I'm okay with headbutt. I like a headbutt just fine here. Headbutt the splashback on top. So actually I'm gonna headbutt the defend on top. Maybe I do it like this then. Yeah. Splash. What does the text say? It's free to play this turn. Okay. Necro died. Necro died. Misplay into what might have ended up being just death anyway. Realistically. So. Ashen Strike. Not good right now. Molten Fist. Fine. Anger. Not great. Patch on Ironclad is pretty tough. We'll see. We'll see. We'll assess that when the time comes to assess. I kind of want like a defensive card. I think with Splash we just need defensive cards. I guess I skip. I don't really want any of these. That's a real feels bad. Sergio, are you aware of the huge glitch? The single select UI is bugged where you select any amount of cards, so whether you delete, upgrade, you can... Oh, I don't know. I guess I don't care about that kind of exploit. Like, that doesn't affect me in any way. I don't care if that exists. I think I know what you're talking about. All right, I'm gonna skip. Yeah, exactly. Just don't do it, right? Like. All right, I'm gonna do Splash Plus. Love me a good splash. I think this is a great card. Okay. I'm going to do something. Now, I'm not going to advocate for what I'm about to do. I want to be clear. I'm not going to advocate for what I'm about to click on. Let's go. It's Waterworks here. Meteor Strike. Severance. Let's go. Sergio, you're aware you can press Alt F4 in Battle Brothers when a brother dies and it doesn't die? I've heard about this. Okay, gonna try to find our expect to fight and our headbutt. Let's do this one. Yes, so we can headbutt a splash. You love to see it. Or meteors? No, we can't play it. Let's shrug for our splash. And what do we find? I guess dash. And let's play the liquid bronze. It'll be at least some value. Meteor Strike is back. Oh. Let's splash it up. Kingly kick. Got him. All right. We splashing. We splashing, boys. All right, Stone Armor and Rage are both looking excellent to me. Both are looking excellent. Kingly Kick got buffed? I think so. I want to say Kingly Kick and Kingly Punch both got changed, and I think they were both buffed. But I don't recall the specifics off the top of my head. Both Kingly cards got buffed? Okay. I don't know, is Rage kind of good with the splashing? I think so. That might be better than the Stone Armor. Stone Armor are like okay with the deck right now, but not like splashing. We'll probably end up grabbing Photon Cut here. See what the other splash gives us. All for one. Yeah. Or is it just Celestial Might? And then we just kill. All for one can grab back Photon Cut, but I guess maybe I don't care about that. Celestial Might just like kills the back one. It's probably better. So let's put a defend on the draw pile and play a defend. All right, let's headbutt our splash. I mean, right? This is so cute. Dagger spray. Bro can't stop splashing? Oh yeah, this is a water park stream now. What's the Twitch category? Like hot tubs, pools. What is it? Hot tubs, pools, and parties or something? Anyway, we're that now. It's that kind of stream. I don't think I want to add another shrug. Maybe you could add another shrug. I don't hate another shrug. All we gotta do is just draw and splash. Orichalcum. Sure. We'll find another elite. We're high health. It's a burb. We're gonna weaken this burb. We expect that we'll fight. We're not gonna play our block because Orichalcum. So if we do snap, we can headbutt the splash back on top. Grab it with shrug and then give it retain. Oh, Osty can't attack. We don't have an Osty. Oh, this still works? Oh no. Well, now I feel stupid. Unless this was all part of my plan? It wasn't. Splash, you have forsaken me. I'm surprised you don't get a 1 HP Osty. Yeah, right? You get an orb slot. You should be able to get a 1 HP Osty. That one is at least playable, right? All right, we're gonna Grave Blast so that we can splash again. Okay. Splash is really failing us here. Let's go drain power. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Magikarp splash. Yeah. Basically struggle, right? We'll splash here. Gamma Blast. That one's good. Technically blocking. Okay. That was something. Yeah, probably just bloodletting. Surprise Splash doesn't exhaust? Yeah, same. Let's just do bloodletting. Let's upgrade our other splash. And we're gonna fight another elite. Let's see what we splash. Sweeping beam, I suppose? Yeah, so let's do bloodletting. And then I'm gonna do a defend. And then bash, sweeping beam. Okay, could have played both defends, but that's fine. Wanted to leave open the option of playing the other splash. Ruh-roh. May end up using the colorless pot. We'll see. I at least want to do it on a turn when we could get value from the defenses. Yeah, I am in danger. Seeded splash run? I know, right? I think I'm going to do the guiding star here. It's less damage than the leading strike, but then we can splash. There it is. If we strangle, headbutt the strangle, shrug, strangle, helix drill, would that be lethal? Oh, it goes back to 0? It says this turn. It lied to me. It lied to me. It's free to play this turn? It's free to play once this turn. That's bullshit. We didn't need it, but I'm still mad. Is Inflame okay here? Inflame is okay. There's a lot of multi-attacks we could splash into. Inflame plus just a bunch of block cards and then splash. And splash. I don't know how far we'll be able to take that. But I think if it's powerful now and we're able to get enough relics, maybe it's powerful enough long term. I'm gonna grab the Inflame. Makes 0 cost attack also better to pick. Yeah, yep, that's true. Barry. Let's do it on the Twig Slime still. Splashing. Who doesn't like a free berry? Sickos. Comet? Okay. Probably not to another Inflame. Even the first one I think is a little bit sketch. We bury here. Okay. One headbutt is fine, 2 headbutts I think is not necessary. Again, we just want defensive cards actually. So I'm gonna skip. Maybe Drum of Battle? Do we like Drum of Battle? We do not like Drum of Battle? I don't know. Is that true? Once you play a headbutt, cannot pick splash anymore though. Unless it's the same turn as a shrug. But yeah. Can use headbutt to strategically get rid of like splashed cards that we can only ever play once, like Comet. No, I think it'll be before draw. I don't actually know, I've never picked it. I'm gonna grab it. We can headbutt the things we want to get rid of. We're generating enough cards that, well, this will be interesting. All right, we're either gonna upgrade Inflame or Rage. Maybe Bash. Let's go with Rage. We splashin'. And I think I'm not going to play the Bloodletting. We're just going to do a single strike. Could consider not playing the strike even. Splash could find a multi-attack or an AoE attack. And we keep the Akabeko. That might legit be better. I think that's probable enough that I'm not going to strike here. Yeah, so we can Astral Pulse. Deal damage to all enemies. Not gonna be able to replay it though. Still an awful lot of damage. And we're gonna focus down the kin followers. I think they're low enough on health. Could have considered using Flex Pot, but Germ works out fine in like 80% of encounters, but when the low rolls hit, they are so funny. I am sure you are right. So let's drum here. We're gonna headbutt something on top, so let's splash. Right now, Flechette's not looking too good. So I guess I'll go Momentum Strike. So we can Inflame, Momentum Strike, and Headbutt. We can put the Astral Pulse on top. Gonna take some damage here. All right, so we can get rid of a strike. See what we splash. I guess we just bury. I don't know. I guess scrape is an okay chance at hitting momentum strike or rage. Probably just bury though. Why make things complicated? What did that just get rid of? Sure. Okay, don't get rid of my splash. Good. Meteor strike. No, I forgot. That was bound to happen. Okay. Mangle, Tear Asunder, and Stoke. So Stoke is different than it used to be. It's now Dead Branch, temporary Dead Branch. Why was that priest so far back? He had 2 little kindlings in front of him, but we already killed those. Mangle is just not a bad card. What's Stoke Plus now? I think they're upgraded. Yeah. Stoke is kind of like splashing if you squint and don't think about it too much. If they were free, sure. Yeah, that's why I said don't think about it too much. This deck wants a feel no pain. We playing something weird here. Okay. Oops. So we want to go shopping. I think we are... Well, I guess I was going to say, are we okay against the Act 2 elites? Kind of depends on how kind Splash is to us. Pale's Blood is always good. Drawing an additional card is just very nice. Pale's Flesh, also kind of okay. I think the fights are often going to go long enough. This is kind of an I don't know, let's hope run, and I love it. Same. Pale's Tooth. What does this upgrade to? Draw 3. Upgraded card. Pale's Tooth is like okay. We increase the density of Splash by getting rid of some of the stuff that's lower value. And then it becomes higher value when it comes back to us. Right, because the shrugs are a little bit bad right now with the Orichalcum. Like a little bit. I kind of think this option is really not very good, and I generally speaking don't pick it, but I'm kind of okay with it now. So, the 2 shrugs, the inflame, maybe expect a fight? Maybe this card is like actually just bad now, I'm not sure. Maybe stoke. And bash. And we're gonna go shopping. Probably flechettes, and we'll play the drum of battle. Okay. Let's do that. And we'll go ahead and hit him again. Goodbye, rage. So we're not going to put a splash back on top. What do we want to get rid of? Let's get rid of the expect to fight, I guess. Hyper beam. It's a pretty good one. Bet you've never seen a ironclad do that one. Got him. Bloodwall or Shrug are both fine. Skip is also totally fine. Setup Strike even fine. I'm kind of leaning towards Skip. I think I like Skip. We don't want to get in the way of our splashing. Self-forming clay. That's such a good relic. Card remove is very important here. Master of Strategy also kind of good. Master of Strategy is just like always kind of good. Triple Splash. Triple Splash is here. We could Dolly's Mirror a splash. Absolutely could. You know, this is certainly incorrect. But if that's wrong, so be it. But it's fun for so who cares? Yeah, exactly. Squigs, hello, hello. We here to splash. So it's probably finisher, and we'll be able to play it twice if we want. I guess it kind of does 0 damage right now, huh? Now let's just, let's splash again. And we'll drain power. Yeah, the 9 damage restriction sucks, it does. So let's do it all here. Just to make sure that we full block. Goodbye, Bash. Hello, Splash. 7 stars! Inferno. Inferno is just such a good card. I think we grab it. Man, we're getting rich from this lucky fish. I guess just Sucker Punch here. And we're not going to play the defend. Let's just clap on that guy. I really think they could tune Lucky Fish down to 10 gold and it would be fine. That's probably true. All right, let's see what Splash finds. I suppose we just play the null, gain a Dark Orb. I don't know, maybe it's Make It So. Future turns might not be terribly unreasonable to get this back. It goes back in your hand no matter where it is. Discard, draw, maybe exhaust? I guess I don't know if it pulls from the exhaust pile. I'm guessing not, but I don't know. And this is better when we redraw it. We're not able to actually make him weak. Actually, we are if we bash. Oh, maybe we do that then. Let's replace the energy cost. So let's make him weak. I guess I'm not gonna Inferno. Because I could have made him, well, I don't know. Suppose it doesn't matter. All right, let's splash. Gamma Blast. Headbutt a splash back on top of the deck. Pulls from exhaust also? Okay. Good to know. All right, so we could Misery to pass over some weakness. Battle Trance. Burning Pact. Dominate is also like just a straight up better card now. The Beta Branch did this one really nice, right? Because things on a card apply in order, so apply one vulnerable, then gain a strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Really nice one upgraded too. Let's dominate. Let's make our splash harder. So Celestial Might hits pretty hard with our Akabeko, right? So this will do 16 damage 3 times. So we do that before the bash. So let's see, we can do the math on this real quick. Right, so 16 damage 3 times is 48. And then we would do another 10 damage. So that would be 58. So what if we did it a different way? Okay, so we're gonna compare 58 to taking Knockout Blow, but playing Bash. I guess we should also compare Assassinate. 3 very interesting things, and I'm not sure how the math it'll be close in any case. Right, so if we do Bash first, then it'll be 18 plus like 38 times 1.5. So that'll be 75. So Knockout Blow would be 75 damage. And comparing that to Assassinate, which would be, 18 plus 15 plus 9 plus 9. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be less. So it looks like Knockout Blow is the most. So we do that one. Gonna be better than the Celestial Might. All right, drum of battle, what you gonna find? Let's just stoke it all away and see what we get. And I realize we're losing strength and dex. Let's go Iron Wave Molten Fist. Goodbye Dominate. Splash? Well, that's bad. I suppose it's just Inflame Inferno. Take a billion. Sad. Maybe don't even need to play the Inferno, but it's 1 damage to maybe make this like absolutely guaranteed when maybe it isn't before. Juggernaut. Juggernaut does okay with the rage, right? And I think this deck really does want a Feel No Pain. We're just making a big old pile of cards here. So let's do Elite Fight, then to the campfire, probably rest. Okay. Splash, what do you got for us? I guess Reap, so we can play it for cheap. Kind of considering doing the Distilled Chaos and just sort of rolling the bones, see what happens a little bit. First time you saw this, you're like, oh no, they didn't. Oh, they did. Okay. Take a little damage here. Maybe should have attacked the back one, but 1 damage is fine. All right. We splash here. We like Dying Star. We also don't hate Drain Power, but let's grab Dying Star and let's see what the other one is. Is this good? So let's think for a minute though, because is Ricochet lethal? No, I guess it probably... I mean, it will be if we use the Strength Pot. Probably just use the Strength Pot and kill. Just finished watching the VOD of the Harden run, and that was such a wild time. Oh man, wasn't it? No, let's do this one. Well, that's not lethal. I just sort of assumed it would be. Surely Stoke will give us something that we can kill him with, right? Disappointing. Okay, we'll take 1. Thought it was way over lethal. Yeah. Alright, so Bloodletting will do an AoE attack, and then Astral Pulse will as well. Alright. A bowler hat. This was upgraded in the patch. Used to be 20, now is 25. How do we feel about Howl from Beyond? How do we feel about Ashen Strike? How do we feel about Skip? I think I prefer Skip. We don't want to get in the way of our splashing. It's important that we splash. I like the relics that we're collecting from the elite fights quite a bit. And I think the deck's actually fine against the elites and is fine seeing more card rewards. So let's rest and move forward. I don't know. I mean, I guess some of these upgrades are fine. Dominate's a pretty good upgrade. Dominate's a really nice upgrade. Inferno's a good upgrade. Juggernaut's a good upgrade. Bloodletting's a good upgrade. I'm gonna rest. Rest and turn HP into elite fights. Okay, I think we like the reptile trinket actually quite a bit. Heavenly Drill and then Bloodletting, which will do 80 damage. Oh no, 18 times. Oh, okay, this is great. Forgot about the Akabeko. This is a skip. All right, Rage Splash. I guess Kingly Kick. Maybe Rocket Punch. Hammer Splashes? I know, but we just don't have it in hand, right? We do have a colorless potion. So could grab the heirloom hammer and know that the colorless pot could be copied. Copy Discovery? Yeah, Discovery to keep gambling. Pact Sends could end up being playable, but I think we just go with Hellraiser. I guess just Thunderclap. Weird. Discovery is Temu Splash? True. Let's Stoke and try again. Let's see what Cascade hits. Splash! Alright, Gamma Blast good. We can bash into Gamma Blast. Cool. I feel like I don't understand how to value Big Rock. You value it early and then you don't like it later. I feel like that's... Dominate Plus is here. I think we like Dominate Plus. Yeah. Bombardment. And let's weaken him. I guess I should have done that at the very beginning. I forgot about the reptile trinket. Alright, see what we splash. I guess Guiding Star because we want to draw more cards next turn. So let's do Dominate. And we're going to be able to play all of these, right? No. We already gained the energy? Already gained the energy. Oh, from Bombardment. Okay, right. I was like, I didn't play that attack. Rage, Headbutt the Splash. Drum a Battle. Splash. Dash. Stoke. 1-2 punch. Stomp. Okay. Another Drum a Battle is okay. Could also just simply skip. Green King Punch is 16 on the first play. Yeah, they upgraded. They upgraded the punches and kicks. The Regent actually fighting for himself instead of letting his minions do his work. This might be just a skip. I don't know. Maybe another Drum a Battle is fine. This is just pure chaos. Chaos. I'm not even going to call it value pile. Chaos pile. Let's use the Swift Pot here. Okay. Pretty good damage for first turn against the Spiny Toad. Yeah, this is what I was a little worried about. Let's see if we can find something defensive. Or we just kill? Kind of depends on what Drum a Battle finds. Okay, so this will do 46 and 16. Sure looks like lethal to me. Pact's End is better now that we've got the Dominates. Cloud is like an improvised weapon master. This one is. I don't know, it's kind of hard to play this on the first draw through the deck. And even though the damage is good, I might skip. Havoc is nice and chaotic, but I think unupgraded I don't want it. I think this is a skip. Alright, let's splash. And just Gamma Blast to weaken. So we'll play the Juggernaut and Bloodletting to block a little bit extra. It's like a very marginal benefit, but I guess it gets a little more damage from the Juggernaut. And let's inflame. God, this is if any deck wants a feel no pain, this is certainly it. All right, let's splash. Bury. Okay. Skip. Probably skip. Unupgraded Shrug is fine, but I think it's a skip. You snorted so loudly? Good. That's how we like it. Upgrading Juggernaut? It's all right. The expected fight has really been unexpectedly bad. I think for a long fight, we like Juggernaut. We also like Inferno. I like Juggernaut very slightly better. Or even Dominate. Vood Afternoon. Slice the Elder. Vood Afternoon. I'm gonna go with Juggernaut. Alright. The Insatiable. Hate this guy. Bombardment is pretty nice. Let's see what the other splash gets us in case we want to get better use of our vigor. Hyper Beam and Predator are both here. I might just go with Hyper Beam. No, I think I'm going to do the Predator. I think I like drawing 2 cards more than the 14 damage. Is that true? Frost Orb, not terrible. But I'm going to go with Predator. Alright, Dominate is good here. Inflame, Inferno, Frantic Escape. All good. Could maybe be convinced to do Dominate, then Rage and Stoke. I guess Spite looking kind of bad since we exhausted the Inferno. Maybe shouldn't have exhausted the Inferno. I might just do Juggernaut Frantic Escape. I'm a little bit worried about like a really bad draw or Drama Battle screwing us over. We've got lots of hit points, so we can take a big hit. Yeah. All right. Splash. Refract? Pretty good with the strength we've got. Hegemony, giving us energy next turn is indeterminate if it's good or not. I'm just gonna go with the slightly more damage from the Refract, probably. Alright, goodbye to the 2 defends. What will Splash give us? Looks like we kill the Insatiable with an Ice Lance as Ironclad. Normal stuff. Okay, this is probably just Impervious. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. Probably gonna pick our Impervious though. Can't imagine not doing that. Be back in just a moment. I'm back. So let's grab Impervious. Again, we just want to add defensive cards. Man, Lucky Fish. This is why we need the... whatever that mod was for Spire 1, where you could see the effects of different artifacts. Because damn, I would love to know how much gold Lucky Fish is added. I can't remember exactly when we got it. It's a lot. It's a lot. So we're going to be facing the new Doormaker. This will be my first time seeing him. We want to go shopping. We really want to go shopping. Let's see what our rewards are here from tanks. All right, so Tri Boomerang was upgraded, where this card's attack damage is doubled. We don't have any attacks. Not really. I mean, just like utility attacks. They all come from Splash. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. That's not bad. First card you play each combat's played an extra time. Also totally fine. I think the deck really likes card draw. Iron Club could maybe be used alongside Headbutt to feed something specific to the Doormaker. With the way he's been reworked. It's maybe a little narrow, but it's something. Double splash value? Yeah, if splash is in the opening hand, double splash value is very good. But splash also, you know, gets Iron Club to draw more cards. I'm going to go with Iron Club. And I think I like this route, going to this early shop. And maybe even a second one. We'll just kind of see where we're at. All right. The Devoted Sculptor. We splashin'. We're gonna splash again. Eradicate, I guess, may be fine. We are gonna Bloodlet. We do have Vigor. Maybe that's good enough. I mean, that is pretty good. And I guess I'm not gonna play the Drama Battle. Call! Alright, we splash here. I guess Murder, because it's the only one that actually does anything. Might just Murder Stoke. Feel no pain. Drum of Battle, draw a bunch of cards. Disappointing. So we can Rage, Bash, Strike. We'll gain a little extra block from the Ascender's Bane when it... Yeah. Could Touch of Insanity the Bash, maybe? I'm gonna do it. Potions were meant to be played, right? Got our full block. We're able to splash more. We love splashing. Sometimes we love splashing more than others. Got a Touch of Insanity back? Oh god. Spite was murdered. Did I miss this in the patch notes? Wow. Spite, my beloved. That was a good change. That was way too easy to throw into an infinite. I missed that one though. I don't remember. That one didn't like stick, but boy, that's a huge nerf. Let's skip. Iron Wave Plus is okay, but I don't think we want it. I think parrying shield is actually kind of good. It's pretty reliably 6 damage. Where I don't want to give parrying shield for 2 random relics, do I? Damage from parrying shield I think is kind of sweet. I guess I give the touch of insanity. Pendib. Strategic splashing. Alright, let's refract. Dominate. Inflame, refract. Could we have killed the turret operator? I didn't even think that would possibly be enough damage, but maybe it was. Now I feel a little silly. Well, we can headbutt a splash back on top. Immediately draw it because of, you know, fancy iron club. Sunder? Okay. Ashen Strike is still looking okay. Ashen Strike could be okay in the big long fights. Because we're going to start, like, accumulating things in the draw pile with our Drums of War in play. Evil Eye is maybe not bad as well. Once we've got a single Drum of Battle in play. Should pretty reliably block for 16, and actually will proc Juggernaut twice. I actually literally don't know if I've taken this card yet. Seems okay. This is pile of cards deck anyway. Oh, they gave Seeker Strike some art. Oh, I guess that's probably good. Toolbox is here. Oddly Smooth Stone is here. Card remove is here. Toolbox could give us a splash. I think we're splash maxing. Pretty confident we're splash maxing, so let's get rid of a strike. Toolbox. There is another shop, so maybe save gold here. Go shopping again. I think I like shopping again. I don't know, Oddly Smooth Stone is just oddly nice, right? And I don't think we should add more than 2 Drums of Battle. At some point, you need to be a little bit mindful of exhausting too much. Okay, Dark Shackles. We like Dark Shackles. Smooth Stone helps finish with 10 armor. True. Alright, Heirloom Hammer to copy our Dark Shackles. What character are we playing again? Alright, let's play the Drums of Battle first. See what we draw. So we can copy Splash, actually. And let's do that. Runk. Comet. No longer need to play the Dark Shackles this turn. It's worth taking 2 to play the splash, to make sure we don't take any in this fight. Could get a bad draw. Ooh. Maybe I like... Refract, actually. Think so. And let's get our Iron Club up. Goodbye, Splash. Surely Stoke will give us something that can kill him, right? Yep, it will. So let's play other cards just to get our Iron Club up a little bit higher. Oops, that's too many. Whoops. Well, sometimes I'm not a smart man. I forget that Havoc plays 2 cards. Secret Technique. Ooh, Gold Axe is a good card. Not for our opening hand, though. We could maybe headbutt it, but let's Secret Technique, because I've got a Secret Technique, and it's splashing. I guess barely Lunar Blast, mostly because of the Ekabeko. And let's play the Evil Eye. It's pretty good damage. They gave him more hit points? Didn't he have 300 before? Did he need to be stronger? Was he considered too easy? The Mechanite? Questionable. He did have 300 before? Okay. Alright, so let's headbutt our Splash on top. Need to do it now for our Iron Club. Uproar? Uproar is just going to play a strike. But I think we don't want the strikes to be in the draw pile, so I'm actually going to pick Uproar. And I'm going to go with Hegemony. Next turn, gaining energy. We do have Stoke, so I like the idea of having more energy. So it's Bloodletting. And Drum of Battle. Splash. Predator. Juggernaut. Shrug Stoke. Get rid of all this. Give me new stuff. It's a lot of stuff here. Have to think about what's going to get shuffled back in. Kind of want to play the Thrash earlier on. Just so we can be back in the draw pile. Just don't hit something I don't want you to hit. Not sure how I feel about that. Do this one. Splash! Oh, Comet. No, Splash, my beloved. Should be able to kill him though. Well. Yeah. Skip, I think. I think skip. And let's go to the left. We want to go shopping. Feel no pain, where are you? Cloak clasp. We like that one. I think click on Orrery. Mayhem is kind of like splashing, but it's splashing from our own deck. Okay, don't really care about those. Don't really care about those. Don't really care about those. Stone Armor's a big maybe. Battle Trance is fine. Battle Trance a little less good with the Iron Club. Grab the Stone Armor and then I think skip. I don't even think I want the Battle Trance. Think you skip second last? Yeah, I mean, something to be careful about. I'm gonna skip. I don't think I want the rest of those. Kind of disappointing a little bit. So it could grab the Gorget. Is that better than Carter move? Prolong is probably not good enough. What goes first, Mayhem or Drums? I have absolutely no idea. That is a great question. Might be the order in which they're applied, similar to how relics apply from left to right. One more shop coming up? No. No more shops. No more shops. So it's time to spend what we got. Even if it's just a strawberry. And I don't hate strawberry. Yeah, no, it's all right. Thanks for... If you thought you saw one more shop coming up, it was correct to tell me that. If only Toolbox were giving these cards free. Let's go with Nostalgia. Maybe won't play it. I guess Helix Drill's damage is fine right now because of the Akabeko. Let's use a Power Pot. Feel no pain. And I'm gonna play the Defend instead of Nostalgia. And let's go for the Magi Knight. Seems good. Goodbye Evil Eye, goodbye Bash. Hello Splash. Gamma Blast. Dominate Gamma Blast looking pretty good. And let's keep going for, let's go for this guy. And let's stoke because of the Feel No Pain. Bludgeon. This deck is awesome. No! but it's good at disappointing us sometimes. Let's see. Juggernaut, Dominate. Or is it just simply Impervious? Probably Impervious. And we'll dominate this guy. What's the writing over the cards? So that is only from Spectral Knight. He is making it so that all of our cards are ethereal. Meaning that they disappear when we play them. Or excuse me, when they stay in when they're in our hand at the end of the drop. I said that wrong. If they remain in our hand when we go to discard, they become exhausted instead. Guess Leading Strike. He will draw us a card. Goodbye Splash. Hello Splash. Pantograph is here. Vicious is here. Vicious Plus. We've got the 2 Dominates. We've got a Bash still in the deck. Stoke sometimes makes things that can give vulnerable. Splash can give things that give vulnerable, and we can do that strategically. I think this is good enough draw to be worth. Ooh, Dramatic Entrance. These guys do a lot of damage, or they can. Where I'm mildly considering the attack pot. But I suppose we kind of want to go into this fight with all our potions. So let's do Dramatic Entrance. And maybe just Vicious and do one of the Dominates and a Strike. Oh, we did Strike Plus. I guess didn't realize that one was upgraded. Goodbye Defend. When in doubt, splash it out. Hang. I guess it's just the highest damage. So we're getting attacked for 36. Evil Eye would get us there. Could Bloodletting to also inflame. And then we don't play that defend because we want to leave Iron Club on 3. Yeah, we liked those cards though. Alright. Dominate will draw us cards, which we want because we want to find our splashes. There they are. Alright, let's just do a big AoE and clear the whole screen. That's not it. Let's do a big AoE and clear the whole screen. That's not it. Well, that's disappointing. Let's do a big AoE and clear the whole screen. Let's do several small attacks and kill one of them exactly and then not be able to rage and then feel sad. So we can kill that guy. Man. Splash will probably do at least an 11 damage attack, right? Yeah. I think this is at least 11 damage. Okay. Kind of a rough fight. Could grab another headbutt, but I think it's just a skip. And how much does order matter between question mark and elite? I guess elite could give us gold or inform our choice for question mark. Soul Nexus. Let's do impatience here. Drum of battle, draw some cards. Let's splash. We'll do knockout blow. I guess I'll do the expect to fight now. So pen nibs on 8, so probably bash then knockout blow. It's a big number. And I'm gonna play the shrug, I think. Rage, you were there the whole time? Alright, want to play the Impervious. Could just do Dominate Impervious past turn. Seems good. We'll splash next turn, right? Doesn't look like splashing. Splashes, you gotta stop being on the bottom of the deck. It's unacceptable. It's not where you belong. Skip. Let's grab one uncommon potion. Duplicator? Okay. And I think this is just gonna be a rest. We'll be able to get another potion too. Fire pot. Okay. Mostly the benefit from the fire pot is actually just the reptile trinket. All right, door maker. Our secret technique is to splash the door maker. Our secret technique is to dominate the door maker. Do we duplicator the first dominate? Gain just a bunch of strength? That's a pretty good opening. And we don't want to accidentally draw our splash yet. All right, the door maker is here. Let's play the stone armor. Play the splash. We won't be able to expect a fight anymore. That's sad. Do I want to do that just to... No, because we're going to play 3 cards, which is what we want to do. Probably just Sucker Punch. Make him weak. That's fine. Weak is like block. Okay, lost our... So let's drum a battle. We could headbutt... If we headbutt splash, we play 4 cards and draw it, and then are able to play it. I guess just Banshee's Cry. And I guess the Orichalcum is the same as playing a defend. Oh, splash, no! Rage Bash. Draw cards. Splash is here. Pen-Nib on 8. Alright, Dying Star is pretty good here. I'm a little worried about the fact that our splashes are... Let's not worry about that now until we know for sure that's what we need to worry about. I think we need to worry. Sucker Punch being the pen-nibbed card is not exactly the dream. But I guess it's not so bad. I'd really like it to be just like a big multi-attack from Splash. I hear New Doorband is hard. I haven't seen it yet. Same. I think we got a little bit unlucky with what got consumed and exhausted here. Yeah, I guess it's just too big of an attack. I think we have to respect it. All right, need a good splash here. Gunk Up, I guess, is pretty good, just because of the strength we've got. $40. That's a pretty big number. Maybe we should have just played 2 shrugs. Alright, so we can headbutt the splash back on top. And can stoke here. Okay. Crash Landing. Or is it just Eradicate and then pass the turn and then kill him next turn? It'll be 14 plus 12, so 26 by 3, which is enough damage to do 76 damage. So he is dead. Oof. Pantograph giving us more health, which is pretty important here. Let's go with Finesse. Or Mind Blast. Mind Blast will do a pretty big attack. If we draw Splash and get like a nice multi-attack, Mind Blast might be a good finisher. Mind Blast will be fine on the shuffle draw too. Easy Finesse? No, I think it's Mind Blast. Okay, Vicious and Dominator here. These two bosses in a row is pretty brutal. It is. I wonder if I don't play the Vicious. I wonder if I just play the Dominate and the Dominate. And we'll draw a card. And may just end up playing the Mind Blast. But we need to gain strength. Okay. See what Splash gives us. Bombardment is here. We like that a lot. So Bombardment will do 43. So if we play the Rage, then Juggernaut Bombardment will kill. Don't need to play the Drums of Battle. So we'll keep those for the draw pile. All right, let's splash. Hoping to get something that can give us some defenses. Please don't do that. Go with Refract. Gonna play the other splash. I'm gonna play the other splash. Grave Blast. Grave Blast could grab Rage. Shrug is here. Let's see what Shrug draws. Stoke. I guess I just make it the Rage for the guaranteed 5 block. Could try to high roll with the Drums of Battle, but then just have to find the Bloodlighting, and that doesn't seem like a good call. Don't want him to die this turn, because next turn is bad. So we want to kill him next turn. So it says that means just playing the Impervious and Evil Eye. That was too much damage. Oh, because it blocks twice. Evil Eye procs Juggernaut twice. Oh my. I guess he was gonna die even if I did the stone armor then too. No, maybe not. Uh-oh. Are we splashed out? So I guess there's a way of getting lucky if what we draw with our Iron Club makes us not die. Surprise Lizard Tail? No surprise Lizard Tail. So let's play 2 strikes and see what we draw. Well, we tried. Surprise Lizard Tail? Well, you know, sometimes you forget you have things. Damn. Well, that was still fun. So what did we learn? That Splash is fun. Expect-a-Fight was way worse than expected. This card was worthless. Was it energy positive literally ever? Drum of Battle actually performed pretty well. Oh yeah, Splash is just good. I knew that going into it. I've dabbled in splashing before. I've splashed splashing. That was still a really fun run. Coming from the 8 win streak, it's fun to do experimental stuff, right? So let's rotate. On to the next one. On to Silent. Let's rock and roll. Let's waste no time. Whoa, this is new? This is new. I've never seen this. Upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defends. No, why would I want to do that? Maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit for, but it feels a little bad. Transform, strike, and defend I think still remains good. This used to cost 10 max HP, is that right? Got changed to 12. Okay. And we get Blade of Ink and Ricochet. Okay. Okay. We can roll with that. So let's go here, here. Probably not fight the elite, but we'll see. And then here we'll could go this way, but more likely we'll go through the store. This path on the right with 3 late hallway fights and 2 elites feels like almost certainly death. So pretty unlikely that that happens. Hello, Ricochet, you're supposed to be in the same hand with Survivor. Did you not get my memo? So let's see, I think these never repeat their intent. So I wonder if the right call here is to attack the Corpse Slug with 29 HP, even though it's higher health. So Ricochet will do just 12, huh? So Blade of Ink, strike is more. Ricochet, defend. Maybe just strike, defend. Yeah. I don't know what the best call there is. So let's do a single strike here. Make it so that one of those, yeah, gives that guy just a tiny little bap. So we don't do too much overkill damage, letting us kill. Okay. I think we like Snakebite here. Outbreak obviously does nothing. Hand Trick, totally alright. But I think I like Snakebite. Good early damage coming. Don't listen to the haters, they don't know what they're talking about. I've gone on my Snakebite rant before. I don't need to do it again. It's a good card. Okay, good fight. Blade Dance is good with a Blade of Ink. They both have Blade in the name. Feels very fitting. Predator, always fine. Just like Inspire 1. Giving us the extra card draw seems pretty nice. Blur's alright. But Blur actually slightly less value because of Snakebite, right? Because Blur's big upside early in Act 1 is you can play it on the turn where the enemy is like, you know, if you get a bad draw, where like you have strikes on the turn they're attacking, defense on the turn when they're blocking, Blur smooths out that effect in the same way that the Retain on Snakebite does. Also very funny, I guess, downside to Snakebite, I suppose. You could think of it that way. But Blade Dance does go well with the Blade of Ink. I don't love this card. I don't think the rework is great, but let's go to the question marks here. This got more expensive? Let's just feast it out. Actually, did that last heal do anything? Should I have paid closer attention? I guess let's do Pinpoint. I guess I can do Blade of Ink because technically this line exists. And he's dead. Phantom Blades, backflip, leg sweep. I guess Phantom Blades kind of works with Blade of Ink and Blade Dance. But leg sweep is here, and leg sweep is just good. Leg Sweep is just a good card. Leg Sweep will be pretty good going into the Waterfall Giant. Sure. Alright, we'll immerse ourselves in a hot shower. But will we linger? Just a little. Do we linger 2 for 5? Yeah, but not 2 for 6. Maybe we end on 52 of 68. We don't need to burn our flesh off like when my wife takes a shower. Worth playing the power pot here? You can only take 15 HP damage. I think that's a change from the patch, right? Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. So let's leave a Shiv in the draw pile. He's gonna put Gunk in our draw pile. We're okay with a 0 cost attack. Let's Discovery. Dash? Probably just dash. And I'm gonna go ahead and apply the Snake Bite here now. Or am I? Maybe not. Let's keep it on retain. Yeah, so now I think we play it. Put it back in the draw pile. It's got a ton of block, right? Maybe it would have been better to play the Strike Ricochet. Not sure. Ouchie. Okay. Leg Sweep. Good card. Okay. He'll die next turn, but not this turn. Fruit Juice, Toxic Egg. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. All right, the deck has a direction. Friendship with Blades, including Dancing and Inking, ended. Snakebite is my new best friend. We like Accelerant. We like the card. All right, 6 max HP or enchant a card with Steady. So enchanting Survivor with Steady can be a nice way of triggering Sly cards on demand a little bit, which I think is pretty good, right? This is like a decent target for well-laid plans anyway, in a lot of situations. Could also be Leg Sweep, but I think I like Survivor better. 6 max HP, also not bad. But I really like giving Survivor Steady. I think that's actually quite good. Red Mask. Like that. So if we were to fight another elite, we'd be able to rest right after. I think that's okay. I think I like that better than going through the 2 hard hallway fights in a shop where it gives us no value. This is risky, but I think the deck can do it. All right, Accelerant Snakebite. Okay. So if we strike here, he'll die. Because he'll get poisoned 5/4. Blade of Ink, Survivor the Ricochet, Blade Dance. Or... Maybe we want to... Yeah, no. I think we're going to Survivor the Ricochet at the end. That'll make more sense. So we'll apply these onto one enemy that we really want to die this turn, and we just kind of hope that Ricochet hits where we want it to. A little bit. It didn't do that. So take 10. Don't love that. So snake bite on the front guy is lethal. So let's do that. Ricochet and just get lucky? No, let's discovery. I guess expertise actually, just for the correct cards in hand. Right? Being able to retain the survivor is pretty nice. Okay, well, at least full block. Oh, snake bite. Where are you? There you are. I guess I could Survivor the Ricochet and see what it hits first. We might just get a kill on the front guy. Yeah, so then we can play the defend here. And do have lethal. Flex pot. Rainbow Ring. The first time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Could happen some of the time. Finisher, Infinite Blades, dash. Dash is okay. Dash is okay. That's my conclusion. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. It block for big number. So let's drink our fruit juice, then rest. We are royalty after all. Terror Eel. Strength pot or flex pot is okay here. Blade of Ink. Neutralize strike. But maybe the flex pot is better with Ricochet Blade Dance. So maybe it's just neutralize, defend, strike. Or neutralize, defend, snake bite. Start getting snake bite damage applied to him. Maybe that's just better. Probably is. Better than the strikes. Even though we don't have the accelerant in play yet. Let's keep him weak. Play the Blade Dance. Don't think we use the flex pot here. Could use the flex pot here if we wanted. We are full blocking. Accelerant is a little bit of a Johnny-come-lately. So flex pot is 25 damage here on this turn. And we would get him to swap phases, and we don't actually want to do that yet. Alright, so now we can get him to switch phases. With a good bit of poison on him. Plop, plop. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. He's got 25 hit points. What do we draw? So Snakebite will... Is Snakebite strike enough? Alright, so if we do Snakebite, he'll have 12 poison. 12 plus 11 plus 6. That's enough. Good fight. Goodbye, Terror Eel. Acrobatics is here. Piercing Whale's here. Toxic Egg, hello. We don't have that much Sly yet, but I'm kind of the philosophy, see acrobatics, take acrobatics. I'm certainly not alone in that. Piercing Whale is really nice, but acro, even nicer. So how does the deck feel about facing either the Tentacles or Colony again? I think okay. Depending on how this goes, I guess. Alright, let's acro our Ricochet. And then play the leg sweep. Or just play the dash. Let's just play the dash. Take one more point of damage, but I think that's okay. Money, money. So if we flex pot here, I think we do. And then we just need to tickle the back fat gremlin to kill. Or play Accelerant. Yeah, we'll tickle him instead. Pop, pop, pop. Your favorite Battle Brothers streamer is playing your favorite game? Hey, you love to hear it. You love to see it. Hello, Toastykins. Okay, I think I'm happy to grab a Deadly Poison. We don't need a second Snakebite. I think I'd rather have the Deadly Poison instead of that. It's a bunch of eels again. I'd like to play the or get the Rainbow Ring in play, but I guess that's just not gonna happen. So I want to play the Accelerant, I think, and I guess just dash instead of the leg sweep. Argument to be made for just strike defend though, right? Gaining a strength and dex for the rest of the fight, maybe that's better. And then take 3 to sort of pay for that. Fight's gonna go on for quite a while. I suspect that that will actually save more than 3 hit points. We'll see if that ends up being true. Ugh. Alright, so let's neutralize this guy, and then what? Just defend Survivor, I suppose. Kind of want to get the Deadly Poison in play. Maybe if I play it here, this guy will die before he gets a chance next turn. Maybe that's better. And we just take 5. I'm sick of taking damage, though. I hate taking damage. Taking damage sucks. So 8 plus 7 plus 7 is not quite lethal against this Phantasmal Gardener. All right, let's discover. Dagger Spray. I guess just defend. It's gonna be better than the snake bite on this front guy, even though it will kill him. Okay, so we can... Actually, let's do it this way. Alright, Whetstone is here. Cloak of Dagger, Reflex, Untouchable. All upgraded. Thank you, Toxic Egg. Reflex looking better since we've got Retain on our Survivor. Untouchable, still a good card, even though it did get nerfed. Still an excellent card. Untouchable is definitely going to be better for the Waterfall Giant, but Reflex is better like top end as the deck is fully mature. I think we're okay for this next fight, so I'm going to go with Reflex. We'll upgrade 2 strikes. I think it's going to be necessary to rest here. 21 HP is just simply not enough. Doing a power pot here would let us get a Rainbow Ring start. Probably just footwork. Footwork, dash, blade dance. Or would I rather leg sweep and keep him weak? Maybe that's better. Make sure he's weak on this turn, and for a while. Let's discover. And we'll blur. Very blurry right now. Alright, so Accelerant. And Ken Acro, maybe. Would like to proc our Rainbow Ring. So may end up playing the Strike. Nope, won't need to. Can play Ricochet instead, but I guess what's the point? I guess it just does damage. I guess the point is just simply to do damage. So gained our dexterity already. We'll retain the snake bite, I suppose. We can play the deadly poison snake bite this turn. Blur leg sweep. Now all we need to do is block. Let the poison do its work. I want to find our poison again. And what's the most damage here? Is it just strike, strike? I guess so. Is Blade of Ink only really good for Shiv decks? No, you can make it work with like Ricochet, other such things, I suppose. I don't think it's very good. This was one of our random transformed cards. So it pairs well with Shivs generally, but I don't know. And I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna do Blur and Snakebite instead of the leg sweep. Put that back in the draw pile. Maybe that wasn't necessary or good. You've picked it up a few times and struggled to use it. Reasonable. I think Shivs are kind of not that good, unfortunately. Let's Blur here. Okay. How do I feel about next turn? We'll be able to survive her in leg sweep. I guess that's just how it is. Shiv relies heavily on tracking to have endgame potential. It's probably true. I just think Shivs are kind of undersupported. Like, I don't think they're that good right now. It's funny because I know I've mentioned this before, but I find this absolutely insane that there are two distinct Reddit threads that I saw around the same time, where one was talking about how, not if, but how Knife Trap should be nerfed because it's too good. This card is garbage. It's not garbage. It's not a never pick, but it's weak. In the current step, in this current way this character works, at least in the main branch and probably true in the beta branch, this card's kind of weak. Whereas it is also spoken as though it is some sort of foregone conclusion that Snakebite is a bad card and we need to figure out how to make it playable. Snakebite is a good card. So, besides the fact that you're comparing a rare and a common, and I think the common is actually better than the rare, I don't know. There's a bunch of like really bad opinions out there. That's the moral of the story. Like, consensus opinion that you see on Slay the Spire is unfortunately very bad. And I've even seen some fairly good players share some opinions that I think are wrong, and we'll see how they're wrong as time goes on. But is what it is. You did a great run at Ascension 0 with that card? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like a never pick. It's not a never pick. And it can be a good payoff, but it's like more a result of transformed cards and not having good direction on your deck until you were able to find it as a solve for scaling damage. Anyway. You love Murder? Such a funny card. Murder is a funny card. I don't think it's a bad card. These kind of cards, it's not a bad card. I don't think it's a bad card. No, I picked up your sarcasm, but it could have been real. Random dude lurking in chat, so I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to piss on your parade. Yeah, Murder can be good for some bosses / elites. Agreed. I think Murder's fine. I think Murder is better than, what is it even called? Blade Trap? Knife Trap. Yeah, I think it's better than Knife Trap. And it kind of accomplishes the same thing, only more generically. Anyway, I'm deciding between Nightmare and Abrasive, I think. Abrasive, you know, Dexterity's good. We've got our Acrobatics. We've got our Survivor. Is Snakebite Bro the near Spear Bro? Maybe. The hill I will die on? Like, I don't know. I'm just deciding if I want the nightmare. There's nothing good to nightmare really right now. Accelerant could be a good target, but damn, that's a lot of like time off. Whereas abrasive is just like pretty good value whenever you see it. But even nightmaring like survivor could be good. Nightmare costing 2 makes it pretty reasonable. I'm gonna go with nightmare. It's less value right now, but I think it has better potential long term. Wraith form. Immediately rewarded for picking nightmare. Immediately. It took no time at all. We picked nightmare. We were offered Wraith form plus. Are you kidding me, game? Wonderful. We do that. The Spire giveth. All right, I'm targeting this shop, I think. And maybe scoop around this way. Deck is okay against basically all Act 3 elites, I think. But I think it costs us HP most of the time. Yep, I like that path. So we're like, here we could Nightmare Survivor already. Survivor the Ricochet, and then neutralize. Take 3, and then I think we don't take any more the rest of the fight. Oh, I don't want to really Wraith form yet. But probably do. I wanted that next turn. This turn I wanted to do like Deadly Poison Snakebite. Is my foot pedal broken? Could Blade of Ink, Blade Dance Strike, but... Right, Deadly Poison is here. Accelerant and Snakebite are here. Okay, our intangible is gone. What makes Snakebite so good? It's just like decent damage on rate. Retain is good for smoothing out hands when enemies alternate between attacking and defending early on. It can give you more value from things like Calculated Gamble. It can give you more value from things like Cloak Clasp or other relics. The ability to sort of choose when you play the poison is just really nice. Like, Retain is agreed to be a good keyword. There's a reason why Well Laid Plans is such a beloved card. It's just like it's just solid. It's just solid. You never pick Well Laid Plans either? Ah, Well Laid Plans is great. All right, 1 Expose I think is good, considering our damage is very poison focused, or at least it will be. Kind of is already, but we're gonna make the deck move that direction even more, most likely. And so Expose is pretty good. Even the Vulnerable is really nice. Dodge and Roll I think kind of unnecessary with the deck right now. Okay. Dash Discovery. So let's Discovery, see what we get. If this guy could steal Blade of Ink, yeah, I know, right? We'd love to get rid of that curse. I might just go with Piercing Wail, make him do no damage this turn. I don't know, maybe better to do Infinite Blades. So we'll take just like a tiny bit of damage, but yeah, we don't want to lose a card. Unfortunately, Blade Dance is here now. That sucks. We'd like that to be one that we use to knock him out of the sky. I guess we can use Ricochet and the Shiv. Oh, I could have gained my dexterity and strength earlier. Forgot about Rainbow Ring. Not an interaction I'm used to tracking, but should have. Should have. Guess it doesn't matter. All right, we'll take that back. Also, Flick Flack got nerfed, which is a little puzzling to me. I don't think I want to grab a Poison Stab. We do want another poison source, like one more. But I don't think this is the one, especially unupgraded. Since we've got the Toxic Egg, we may be able to wait for like, I don't know, something better. All right, enchant a card with Perfect Fit. Whenever this card would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top. Could give Acrobatics Perfect Fit, could also just simply remove 2 strikes and get a normality. I think the reasoning is a Sly card being better than Strike in AoE for 1 mana was a bit too much. I guess. All right, I'm gonna remove 2 strikes. The strikes are really bad in the deck right now. I don't think we care about any of our attacks. Yeah. So we'll transform. And I'm assuming that just like in Spire 1, if you transform a curse, you get a curse. Is this true? I haven't verified this. I'm gonna assume it to be true. Unless someone immediately knows otherwise. But I'm assuming it to be true. Let's go with Strike. Backstab, okay. If you transform curses, it becomes another curse. I believe that's true. Okay. I know that's how it works in Spire 1, but... Alright, let's get rid of this normality. And... A transform into a backstab is essentially your move? Kind of. I'm thinking about nightmaring the backstab and doing a strength pot. May not need to do the strength pot. I'm thinking, you know, we've got an okay chance of getting exposed. We can even survive her away, like reflex or something like that. May not need this strength pot. May not need to use it, that is. But I think I'm going to. Alright, Wraith form is here. That's pretty good. We'll just play the Wraith form. And I think we've got enough time to kill the Ovocopter. 3 turns from now? I think so. Could maybe math it out a little bit more, but seems reasonably likely. Just need to accelerate Deadly Poison. Got him. Yeah, yeah. Kill him on our terms. Untouchable. Very good. Very happy to grab an Untouchable, especially pre-upgraded, especially with our Survivor with Steady. Go ahead and grab that. Still targeting this shop. And let's play Discovery, deciding if I want to do the Powdered Demise or not. Bouncing Flask. Probably like that better than Finisher. I don't know, I guess Finisher is a lot of damage on this turn, isn't it? Because we'll do 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks total, making that 36 damage. That's close, actually. Bouncing Flask will do, of course, the 9, 8, 7, 6, you know, blah, blah, blah. Fake Elite Fight, kind of true. Bouncing Flask might be... actually end up better once we get Accelerant in play, which could be soon. Yeah, it's not Accelerant Plus. It's true. It's so good. I'm gonna choose the Bouncing Flask. I don't know if that's actually correct. Ugh. Who here thinks this sucks? Raise your hand. So we can Snake Bite on the Parafright and kill. but not how I wanted that to go down. Maybe leg sweep front guy, deadly poison back here. God, that's so bad. It's so much damage. I found the Wraith form, though it won't matter. Escape plan, prepare, and deflect. I think I like escape plan. New prepare is all right. I actually think it's totally fine with this deck. But escape plan, slightly better. Might help us proc our rainbow ring. All right, I may want to redirect and go this way instead. We do have the Regal Pillow, so this is a nice rest site. We'll go to this late shop. I think going into an elite right now is a bad idea. Very well could just be death. So we're gonna get a different shop to go shopping at. Even though I would love to upgrade like Accelerant. Chandelier, actually that might end up being okay for us. Normality in the opening hand. Raise your hand if you like that. Mine will stay down. Still thinking about doing Discovery. We can do Discovery, whatever it plays, and then Untouchable. Or whatever it creates. Ooh, Serpent form I think is fine. Raise his hand. Hey, get out of here. It's not so bad, at least you can plan ahead. I mean, that's true, actually. Alright, let's use a Powdered Demise. It's not the best for this fight. Alright, Escape Plan is going to get in us... or should I do Accelerant, Blade Dance, play an attack, and then the Escape Plan? Like play a Shiv. Here we go. Ow. Wraith form is here. Let's see if we can Survivor Reflex to find Nightmare. And we did not, but that may still be fine. Okay. All right, ended the fight, but bit of a rough one. Bit of a rough one. Mostly killing him by playing random cards. Helical Dart? The hell's this? When you play a Shiv, gain 1 dexterity this turn? I don't think I've ever seen this. That's a pretty decent relic. Anticipate got nerfed. It was 3 and 5. Now, I don't need, is it 2 and 3? New relic seems pretty great. Yeah, I think Shivs needed a little support, so seems good. I didn't realize that was new. It's 2 and 3? Okay. Blur is fine. right? Deflect plus, also fine. I think I want to add one of these two. I may be very slightly leaning towards deflect. And I guess I'm gonna rest again. 24 hit points feels a little low. I feel like we could die in hallway fights. And hopefully we're able to do an upgrade on Accelerant before fighting the big giant crab. You've been enjoying shivs a lot? I feel like they're kind of weak. Let's play shivs and gain dexterity. Yeah, I don't know. My assessment may be off, but I feel like they're just not that well supported right now. Not really. Speaking of feeling supported. You're exposed! Thing with shivs, it needs certain relics. What would be the other ones other than Helical Dart? I mean, obviously they exist, no doubt, but let's just grab Noxious Fumes, play it. All the ninja relics. Is there more than just the one? Right? There's that one ninja relic. Where the hell even is it? Oh, Kunai Shuriken Fan. Oh, those ones. Okay, I thought you were talking about like Ninja Scroll. Dodge and roll can be decent here? Not really. I don't think so. I think we don't want it to slow us down. Probably just gonna skip. Yeah, Wraith form is the, yeah. Speaking of Wraith form, hello. Wraith form, you're here. I think we just go ahead and play it. Focus on the Nectar Bug. Hopefully only take 3 damage total this fight. But I guess we'll see. She's perfectly fine overall, but a Kunai or Fan makes up for a lot of defense. I mean, for sure. For sure. Alright. So our Wraith form is about to wear off. Which does seem like a little bit of a problem. Probably Accelerant the Deadly Poison? Or excuse me, Nightmare the Deadly Poison. Nightmare the Deadly Poison. We have 6 energy. Maybe I play the Acro, see what we draw. The way you think about shivs is you are totally comfortable taking one early shiv card just as your early damage card, and if you find more relics that support it, you lean into it more. Otherwise, I'm totally fine having just one card and ignoring it otherwise. Yeah, I mean, that seems like the most likely situation, but I feel like the choosing to ignore it is so much more likely than anything else. Nah, taking an early damage poison card for damage? Nah. One little snake bite early on, I would choose that over any of the common or probably uncommon cards that generate shivs. On that hill I will die. Better in isolation and better final payout. Alright, still gonna Nightmare a Deadly Poison, I think. You take Blade Dance versus Phantom anytime? I think you may want to reassess that. I think you may want to reassess that. A single poison card against Phantom might just be better. I think I just disagree. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Iowa. Exactly. I'm debating between the Untouchable and Deadly Poison. And I think you're right that a third poison card with Accelerate about to be upgraded is pretty okay. And a Deadly Poison's a pretty good... It's a pretty good one. Exactly. It ticks down very quickly. You kind of need more sources. Yeah. Yep. All right, so we're gonna card remove. We gotta get rid of this stinky, stinky normality. Noxious Fumes is here. Adrenaline is here. Bread is here. Purity's here. Adrenaline's coming upgraded because of the Toxic Egg. Bouncing Flask maybe would have been better than the Deadly Poison, but I'm still fine with the Deadly Poison. Yeah, Noxious Fumes I think is really nice with the Accelerant as well. It's a snake bite for one, I mean that's true, especially when it's upgraded. No, I think it's just Noxious Fumes Adrenaline. And maybe grab the block potion. If you innate Noxious, you love it? Yeah, it can be alright one to become innate. Let's go with the Accelerant. And we're going to target our poison onto Rocket. So we're gonna backstep here and then leg sweep this way. Alright, it's Adrenaline. Can we aggro? Okay, we can neutralize to face that direction. And also Deadly Poison to face that way. Probably play Deadly Poison, Noxious Fumes, Neutralize, Defend, Survivor. Wraith form, you're early. Maybe Discovery will give us something that draws cards, or maybe even play the Clarity Extract. Let's see what happens here, though. Dun, 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 dun. This is very much not obvious. At least to me and my small brain. But I think we're going to play the Wraith form, so I'm actually going to do the Noxious Fumes, I think. And I think with Wraith form in play, you know, he'll buff, he'll Rocket Punch. I think with Accelerant and then this Deadly Poison and Snakebite all on him, we probably kill, and I think probably just makes it necessary to do the Noxious Fumes. If you Nightmared Accelerant, you'd get 10 poison instances. Yeah, and then it would all disappear though. So I think it's actually Nightmare. Actually, I don't think I'd play the Nightmare. Is that true? How weird would it be to Nightmare Accelerant? Be kind of weird. At some point we just need a little bit more poison on him. Nightmare Accelerant and don't play poison? What do you mean? So we would Nightmare Accelerant and then play the Deadly Poison, right? Because we need that in place, and then we can Accelerate, 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 and then he's basically dead. Yeah, I think we Nightmare the Accelerant, but then we don't play it on this turn. We just get a little more poison applied, and then he'll die. Alright, so now we can apply a Deadly Poison this way. And Rocket's gonna die next turn. Plop, plop, plop. And I guess I could use the block potion, but I don't think we're taking any more damage this fight, so we just simply don't. Yeah, Noxious helps out, for sure. Potion of Binding. I kind of like the Clarity Extract, even though we haven't been using them. Skip? I think this is a skip. This is feeling like skip to me. Grand Finale, I think, gets in the way. Echoing Slash, who gives a shit? Serpent Form, you're too expensive. Of all her puppets, you surprise me most. Okay. Finale doesn't feel like it has enough support. Changing Prepared changes and makes it worse. I think that Grand Finale is perfect the way it is, and it's a good card. All right, Glitter seems okay. Beautiful Bracelet also seems pretty good. No, I don't know. Is that true, Rufin? I feel like Inspire 2... I think it's better. And I don't have a good rationale for why I feel that way that I can articulate cleanly. Though maybe that changes with the Prepare change. All you need is Selective Draw. Even if it doesn't end up perfect, it's okay. And even if it ends up being a curse a lot of the time you draw it, I think that's also okay. The fact that we have less energy to work with means that a dead card in your hand is less of a big deal. I think you want to take the stuff that draws and discards more in Spire 2 than Spire 1, making Grand Finale actually better. Okay. Enchanting cards with Swift 2 feels kind of good. I feel like we really want to line up Nightmare and Wraith form, and this helps us do that a lot more reliably. And I think I like that better than enchanting card rewards with Glam. Yeah, exactly. Slapping one on Backstab. Exactly. Right? Backstab. Deflect. Adrenaline. All pretty good. Beautiful Bracelet is kind of like giving us Bag of Prep. And you know I love me a Bag of Prep. Alright, so we're going to put one on Backstab for sure. Expose seems alright. And then maybe just Escape Plan. Or would I rather have it be Adrenaline? I think since it's plus, it's less likely to overdraw because of the extra energy. I'm just gonna do it this way. Plus now I don't get confused and think that it'll apply the second time. They all exhaust. So, okay, so I like this start. I think there's still a few things to upgrade, so I like going to those campfires. And then I have a choice at the end. If I want to fight in the lead or just go to 2 question marks. Would love a light act store. So there's one over there, but I don't like the path there. We don't have a ton of money right now. We're just gonna find a way to spend our money. Right? Is the foot pedal working? Okay. Well, I don't think we're gonna Nightmare our Wraith form. I think we're just gonna play the Wraith form. And I suppose maybe the block potion so we don't lose max HP. Let's play this and see what we draw. Okay. I hate these little guys. Okay, let's draw a ton of cards. Draw some more cards. Draw more cards. A little late, but okay. Let's play this here. And we'll do a couple deadly poisons here and here. We'll just maybe end up striking that guy down. Chomp, 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 chomp. Or using Blade Dance. Okay. Little jerks. Phantom Blades. Shivs gain retain. Probably still don't even grab that, even with the plus sign next to it. Even with the green text, I don't think I want that. Nope. I think it's a skip. We just need to line up our Wraith form nonsense. And let's focus on the shield. There's Wraith form. Let's give a deadly poison sly. Alright, so let's nightmare the Wraith form. And then just play a defend. And take 0 damage this fight. Well, let's take 6 damage, which feels like an awful lot. Maybe there's a better way to do that, but not that seems super obvious to me. Pop, 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 pop. Get him with the shivs. Play all the cards. Poison potion, okay. Piercing Wail plus? Sure. A lot of Act 3 fights where that's still good. We shall serve as today's decider. Two random relics or upgrade 2 cards. Here's what sucks. These curses. There are good upgrades still, but none of them are terribly critical. Regret's easier to deal with? It probably is, actually. No, that's not even really true. I just think the 2 random relics are probably overall stronger than upgrading 2 cards. What does this even do? Yeah. Ripple Basin Potion Belt. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. You're exposed. Here's our Wraith form. Alright, we can survive our way the regret. Accelerant is here. Plop, 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 plop. Just really hoping to be able to Nightmare Deadly Poison. Nightmare Regret? Probably not that one. Plop, 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 plop. All right. See what slimed grits us. Yeah, let's just dash snake bite deadly poison. I think defend is actually better than piercing wail when he's already weak, right? I think that's true. I think this will reduce his damage by just like 6. Would I take another Noxious Fumes? Maybe? Deflect plus also pretty reasonable. I'm gonna grab another Noxious Fumes. It makes it a little bit harder to line up the things we want to line up. We're kind of hoping to find well-laid plans. All right, so let's backstab, and probably backstab Magi Knight back there. Piercing Wail is here. Let's discover. Actually, might just do accuracy for the dexterity and strength from Rainbow Ring. So we can do Piercing Wail and then defend. Unless I'd rather Deadly Poison. I think maybe I have Deadly Poison. We're still going to gain 4 block. No, we're not. No, Ripple Basin won't do anything. We played an attack. Hence, getting the Rainbow Ring. Alright, we're just going to find Wraith Form. And everything will be fine. Okay, so we can still Nightmare Wraith Form, but I guess, you know, there's a little bit of what's the point there, huh? Because we can't play them all. Now, next turn is our Chandelier turn, so it's not totally pointless. Right, we will be able to play 2 of them, and maybe that's enough. Right, I think playing 2 Wraith Forms... Yeah, I think that's good enough. And let's play the other Noxious Fumes. And we'll take 3. That's fine. Accelerant is here on this turn. I guess Accelerant just doesn't get played. I like how Wraith Form remains upgraded despite our upgrades being no more. That's kind of nice. We like that. So we're going to focus down Magi Knight. I guess we'll just play a Ricochet. Feels kind of dumb. And do I let Deflect plot? Let's not play it. Alright, let's survivor away our regret here. And Magi Knight's got... Nah, let's just kill him faster. Get rid of our regrets. Regrets be gone! Two more turns of intangible. Okay. Fan Brace. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Pretty nice relic, actually. Worth taking the footwork? I'm not sure. It's a very good card. Even with the sort of conflict with Wraith Form. I don't think so. I think it's a skip. I don't think we want any of those. So let's upgrade Noxious Fumes, perhaps. Or even just the Survivor isn't terrible. I'm gonna upgrade the Noxious Fumes. Centennial Puzzle, we like that. Mojo25, hello, hello. Yeah, let's just upgrade the other Noxious Fumes. We like more poison being applied, quite a lot. Regret. Regret is here. Regret will be gone. And let's... maybe just Snakebite. And then Shadow Step. Alright, Wraith Form is here. I think we can probably go ahead and play it. Oh, you know, actually, I should not have played that Neutralize. I was still in the mindset, see Neutralize, play Neutralize. But lost the Ripple Basin value. And we were still going to draw cards from the Centennial Puzzle either way. I think that was just a mistake. No other way to put it. And I want to play the Reflex, but... yeah, I want to get Accelerant in play. I wanted to make sure we didn't... we were able to get to that most efficiently. Okay, so we'll hang on to the Survivor in hand, just for sly plays. And we want to try to find more poison, because we're accelerating. See you later, nerd. Aerobic Acid. This is a pretty good one, and pretty good with our Rainbow Ring. All right, the Hunt, meh. Another Piercing Wail plus? None of these say well-made plans. Or well-laid plans. Well-laid plans. Too late for the hunt to be worthwhile, so I'm not gonna grab that. I will still grab a well-laid plans. Or excuse me, a piercing whale. Piercing whale. Play Wraith Form? Probably. Three turns might be a bit of an ask for the deck, but we'll see. So Deadly Poison, Snakebite, and let's do it on... Maybe this fell in the back. Hits harder than the robots. Those two do. Alright, Accelerant is here. Is this Clarity Extract turn? Wasn't what I had in mind. This is their multi-attack turn. Maybe Discovery will just find something really good. These aren't really good. Alright, so let's discard 2 cards, and we're gonna make it these 2. No. These 2. So this will at least gain us our dexterity. And we can get pretty decent block here. Piercing Whale, not bad. And then let's just Deadly Poison again. I think just this back one. Okay, then we just need to kill the front punch construct. And somehow magically make this disappear from our hand? Found a way. Alright, Gambler's Brew, that's pretty good. Hand Trick is okay. Hand Trick could be applied to, like, Nightmare. Could be applied to Nightmare. Potentially Snakebite. Acro Plus also here. Almost feel like we don't need it, but I think I still take one. And let's go through this right path. We're looking for a merchant. It's like a merchant in a way. Skip there, and Tactician Plus? Yeah, we take a Tactician Plus. Probably no to dagger throw. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of combat maybe isn't that bad. It's the anti-bag of prep, but we have the positive bag of prep. I don't think we can afford to lose 15 HP. I think we'd rather get to this rest site and rest. More max HP means more percentage heal. Means full HP going into this. Yeah, we have a trillion draw. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. How do we open here? Wow, look at how big we are. I didn't know that did that. I think this fight may end up being harder than Queen. I'm gonna play the Clarity Extract. Accelerant is here. Can suplex the experiment, yeah. If you can suplex a train, you can suplex an experiment. All right, let's see. I think, just in case we find Nightmare, I'm not gonna play the Accelerant quite yet. Could Discovery. What will this give us? Bullet time? Acro? Outbreak? I'm gonna do bullet time. Make him weak for next turn. Okay. What do you think if they buff this guy by making half strength carry over? Seems okay. Let's poison him. They would maybe need to nerf him a tiny bit in compensation, but surface level, that doesn't seem that insane. All right, so let's Survivor away the regret. Play both Noxious Fumes. Take 1 billion damage past the turn. Wraith Form is here. We can Nightmare the Wraith Form, but then can't... Oh, we can play it! Oh, never mind. This fight is over. Chandelier, my beloved. Chandelier is here. Ah. Be still, my heart, and fill yourself with joy. And I'm just gonna pass the turn here. Pop. Yeah, we keep the aerobic acid for next fight. Yeah, I like how you call it the worm thing, because I also don't know that I would remember aerobic acid. And don't need to play this Wraith form. We are guaranteed to find one within the next few draws. So we can actually just apply more poison. I guess we'll play the untouchable, or the bullet time. Pop, 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 pop. All right, but this Wraith form we do need to play. And he's back. Okay. It's going to play cards to get them out of the hand so we can draw. And I suppose we stop wanting to because we want to find this Wraith form and play it. Mostly just want to play the Deadly Poison. Pop, pop, pop. And did we get there? I'm actually not 100% certain. Yeah, I think so. I think that's enough intangible. Oh, did we play in time? Yeah, okay. He's dead. Great. Let's get rid of this burn. Let's replace it with another burn. Okay. And now on to the Queen. May end up using our Gambler's Brew here. And I think we focus damage on the Queen. We'll incidentally get a bunch on the Torch Head anyway. Let's see what the Aerobic Acid gives us. Tools of the Trade is good. And these may end up just being fodder to try to line up Nightmare Wraith form. Okay, so there's Wraith form. So let's use Gambler's Brew on everything except the Wraith form. Play the Blade Dance first. I think play the Blade Dance first, because that's more cards in hand. Have an Adrenaline, which means maybe playing the Deflect to make it happen is worth trying. All right, play the Accelerant, try to get it around the horn. We could also Nightmare this Adrenaline. Oh yeah. Gambling chip? Oh, definitely. Still gonna try to line up the Wraith form with Nightmare. I think it's worth trying. So we're gonna draw a ton of cards. And by a ton, I mean, you know, 5. which is a lot. There it is. There it is. And we don't even need to play this one. Not yet. So let's not, actually. So we just need to apply a bunch of poison to the queen. Actually, let's... Oh, I suppose we'll do this one. Maybe don't have to play one of these Wraith forms quite yet. I don't think we have to. Actually, may as well apply the poison plot to the queen, huh? Oof, big yikes. Guess the deflect. There we go. There's a Wraith form. We don't have the energy to play it. Am I playing with fire a little bit by not simply having played the one last time? Kind of am. Like, there's no reason for me to be doing this and not having played the Wraith form last turn. Sorry, I got so excited to click it that I... Okay. Alright, this one's over. Consider yourself acceleranted and goodbye. Alright. Die! But the silent, despite being a big old chonkin' lady, says nothing because she's silent. You'll dealt 2,540 damage to the architect. May as well put streak back up with the correct number. It's just one. It's just one. But we like to keep track of it. I like putting it on screen because it gives me a, I don't know, motivation to be a little bit of a tryhard, which actually is how I enjoy playing this game. Okay. Do I go again? I have been streaming for 7 hours and I am hungry. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and we'll do one more. Why not, you know? All right, I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I am back. Yeah, let's do another. Let's do one more. I'm hungry, but I'm also hungry for more Spire. So let's see if we can win a run with the Regent. I think this will be a lot harder with the way the Regent was, the cards were changed. Yeah, that's right. Why not one more? Choose one of 3 rare cards to add to your deck. Add 1 injury to your deck. All right, we're in Overgrowth. We see Ceremonial Beast. Yeah, I think this one is new. This one is new. Let's look at the Regent's rare card pool. Because, like, some of these are not great. I don't even know what this one is. Let's get rid of the multiplayer cards. It's a multiplayer card. I don't think I've played Regent in multiplayer. That would be why. I'm gonna try it just because it's new. And I want to get baseline for assessing it. The other two are kind of not that exciting, right? All right, these are bad. Just straight up, these are bad. We have Forge 30, Forge 7, and Delayed Seek. Yeah, I mean, Seeking Edge is fine. I just think the Forge stuff sucks, generally speaking. Maybe that's changed somewhat with the patch. But I kinda doubt it. Or could go that way. You think Smith is better? Problem with the Smith is we can't play it if it's in our opening hand. Right, that's kind of the problem with it. Right now we can't play it until we get Venerate. So I feel like I'd rather not add a curse. I'd at least rather add whatever this is. Streak 1, yeah, it's about to reset to 0. All right, we're gonna go this way because we can at least skip the elite if we want. But pretty rough. Plow. Yeah, even if you get Venerate and play Smith, you won't be able to play your 0-cost card anymore, which is actually quite good. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Gamma Blast is not bad. Hidden Cache also pretty good. Collision Course. These are all good. I'm leaning towards the Gamma Blast. This is a pretty nice one. 2 turns of Weak and Vulnerable are pretty good. And I'm gonna Venerate so we can play the Falling Star when we draw it. And should be able to kill him here. Another Powdered Demise? More star cost cards. I guess I take Collision Course. Collision Course, pretty good card. Yeah. And let's gain max HP. Could maybe hatch the Brodonus egg, but yeah. And probably will fight the elite. The 2 Powdered Demise, these are pretty good for elite fights. Oh no, game, don't make me do this. Don't. I don't want to. I don't want to. Alright, I'm gonna do 1 Powdered Demise. This is pretty bad enemy for the Powdered Demise, but I'm still gonna do 1. Yeah, it's like the one enemy where the Powdered Demise is kind of bad. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I can ignore that. All right, this will actually be pretty good. We can Conqueror next turn, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade, and then they're all dead. I guess that's pretty good. Hard to disagree with. Why am I selecting a target? Oh, to the enemy? Oh, I select a target? Oh. Oh, so I should have choose. Okay, all right. Yeah, all right. I understand how this works now, and I just straight up didn't. We could have killed them all. Okay. I get it. I'm choosing that enemy. Glow nerfed hard. Glow, my beloved. However, another source of star generation is fine, and I think it's still okay. All right, still want to stick to that path. We got plenty of other campfires, so we can choose to upgrade if we need to. I might just upgrade Gamma Blast. I think we pretty much always play it whenever we see it. Though maybe a case could be made for Glow. Let's just do more front-loaded damage. Hard to go wrong. Cubex Contract, get out of here. And I'm gonna play the Venerate so we can play the Gamma Blast when we see it. So just 1 strike. And you dead. Normally I like terraforming with stuff on this character, but not here. Solar Strike, I don't really want to add. Monologue is not that good. Might just skip. Skip, go Blade, or go home? Oh god, I hope not. You weren't lying when you said early stream? I thought it was gonna be 1 to 2 hours earlier. Oh no, I mean like wake up and play. The win streak got up to 8. If you forge enough with your blade, you can hit for 250 a piece, which is crazy. I mean, you can. If you forge enough with your blade, you can get up to the millions. First impressions on the beta patch? Just from the patch notes, I think it's great. Though the Doormaker did outsplash our tiny little ironclad. You meant like realistically? Yeah, but like everything's a trade-off, right? Yes, we could get up to 250 forge, but at what cost? We might already be dead. Biggest change from the patch? Biggest change is probably the change to Doormaker. I'm gonna skip. I don't think I want monologue. Monologue is the one I was considering, but I don't think I want it. We do actually have good things for the Sovereign Blade in hand right now. So that is a thing. We can't lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. That's good. What? Yeah. It'll do double damage this turn. Can use a potion. Okay. I'll add another glow. And then I think we're pretty good on star generation. Oh man, sturdy clamp. I really like this relic. It's like the opposite of calipers. But it's good. It's good. Red Mask is here. Sling of Courage is here. Do I like the Red Mask more than Carter move? I mean, I realize it's literally a curse, but Red Mask is so good. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. Just dropping in to say hello. Well, hello. Good boy, George. Man. I also think the change to be gone makes it a pretty decent card. This may sound insane, but I'm gonna grab the red mask. It's very strong. And Cosmic Indifference is okay, but I'm gonna save the gold. Let's upgrade Collision Course. You never think it's insane to pick up red mask? It's just a lot of damage. We'll kill this stinky beetle next turn with a single strike. All right, Know Thy Place is pretty decent. Monarch's Gaze, I think, is kind of bad. I can't believe it doesn't at least go up to 2 strength this turn. Like the fact, all right, so let's take a moment for me to complain. This card exists. Look at this card. Read the text, think about it. All right. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. So it doesn't block for anything on the turn when you play it. You can't do anything else unless you've got energy generation, whatever. And then even in the future, you have to attack to make them lose strength. Let's compare that. How? Why? This costs 1. They lose 8. Now, realizing that, you know, one is a power, sticks around, blah, blah, blah. Like, they're not apples and oranges, but damn. The difference is dramatic. It's true, it is ethereal. Like, Monarch's Gaze is just bad. I wish it weren't, but it is. Know Thy Place, though, I think is okay. So I'm gonna grab that one. I might double Gamma Blast. Or if I single Gamma Blast, how does the Conqueror stack? Conqueror stacks the wrong way? Okay, all right, all right. I see that in general you like buying cards and such in the shop over relics. I don't know. I'm not. I mean, surely my evaluation is different from others, but I don't know that I'd go so far as to agree with that. I'm gonna make one statement already. If you're judging all of my past behavior on the current live version versus the current beta patch, relics in the shop just became cheaper in this beta patch. So my proclivity to buy relics and everyone's is gonna go up commensurate to the decrease in value. So like, we've already changed the heuristic since the cost of relics has just gone down. So yeah, if Conqueror is just extra turns, then we don't like that. I'm gonna double Gamma Blast. And we'll just kill him next turn. Take 14. Hello? Kusari Gama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Wouldn't Double Blade have been lethal? It was already a Double Blade. What do you mean? Oh, double, oh, yeah, no. It would have. Yeah. I could double Sovereign Blade. I didn't even think of that. That's true. It would have. Gamma Blast plus double Sovereign Blade. Because it was already doing double damage, yeah. So, you still streaming? Blink twice if you need help. Okay. Black Hole in general, I think, is crazy good. I still think it's good. Might need to rest here though. 34 hit points. No potions. Yeah, I could have done Duplication Pot on the blade itself. Yeah, let's see what glow draws. Alright, know thy place. Let's see what glow draws, just a strike. Let's just put the blade in hand. The blade to pass over the Ceremonial Beast's 160 at the right time could be really nice. Susie agrees. She changed her mind. So could do, you know, enough damage to bring the Ceremonial Beast over the threshold on this turn. Right, because we can make the Ceremonial Blade do double. Probably just do that. Then we can draw the blade. Maybe. I might Venerate actually, because we could get a bad draw where we want to play Gamma Blast and can't. I think we want to find the Gamma Blast. Well, the game's picking on me. It's being mean. Gamma Blast, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade. That's pretty close to lethal. That is lethal. 69? Nice. We had the Collision Course anyway in hand. Alright, Big Bang actually pretty good with the deck as it is. Big Bang playing a little bit into everything, sort of dabbling. And we like dabbling. We also really like money, but we don't like cards that make us potentially die. I feel like Big Bang is probably pretty good here. Hard to go wrong. Hard to go wrong with the Big Bang. To my new friend, do I have something for you? I'm listening. I'd give it to you, but the artifact nabbed it from me. Help a buddy out. Do me a favor, will ya? Sure. Oh boy, the Sealed Throne. This card is great. You're really hoping to see royalties in the Niao reward? That would be good. So Sealed Throne is really good, though. Is this the deck for it? I hate that it might not be. Because I've taken this and it was just like GG. I wonder when it's too late to pick royalties. I feel like after Act 1 it already becomes sketchy. That's kind of how it feels like to me too. Transform and upgrade 3 cards is pretty good. Elite's dropping an extra relic also good, but I kind of feel like getting rid of 3 strikes is very good for the deck right now. And we get Arsenal Reflect Hegemony. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 2 strength. Alright, let's go here, go shopping. Fight an elite, maybe rest. Seems alright. Okay. Red Mask. Doing a lot for us on that turn, that's for sure. Are status cards colorless? That's a great question, I don't know. Is the Blade colorless? Looks colorless. Know thy place, peasant. Oh, there's not a way to see. The debris, does that count as colorless? I don't know. It's a good question. Minions R2, so guards in charge are greater. Sure, yep. Alright, Child of the Stars is pretty good. Even with our forging that we're doing in the deck right now. I think I still like it. Oh no! Oh, I'm slipping on this bridge! I love bridges. Alright, that was pretty nice. So card remove is good. Let's get rid of it. How do we feel about Summon Forth? I think I hate it. Then why'd I ask? I think I just leave. Radiate's kind of okay. But I'm gonna leave. Radiate kind of goes well with the Kusarigama. At least some of the time. I think the benefit sort of falls off a little bit. I'm gonna leave. Let's take some time. Choose between two. Daughter of the Wind and Mr. Struggles. I think I like Daughter of the Wind. I like Daughter of the Wind fine. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Sometimes we attack, but we like blocking. Alright, we're certainly going to play this one. And I suppose just Black Hole defend? Or would I rather Venerate? You always play the 5 health to choose from the 2. If you're getting Bing Bong, it's because you pick him. He costed you a couple of runs already getting it randomly. Yeah, Bing Bong can screw you over. And I think I'm not going to use a potion. I think I'm just going to use the Black Hole defend. Alright, let's glow, see what we draw. Conqueror. I guess if this guy's vulnerable, we could just kill him with the Sovereign Blade. Actually, no. We do 25 damage. That does enough, though. We glow. We big bang. We tell them, know thy place. And say goodbye. Alright, Begone, Kingly Kick, Cosmic Indifference. I think right now the deck still likes Begone. And I guess Arsenal does mean that it gain us a strength, huh? We like one of these. It's kind of hard to go wrong. And worth resting? Ooh, making this an 8 is kind of sweet. They got rid of bombs? They just reworked it. It's no longer the bombs, it's the draw one, but the one that used to give the draw ones that was in the draw pile is the bombs. It just swapped them. I think it was a good change. Let's make the Big Bang an 8. That's actually pretty good. It's a nice upgrade. Okay. Reflect is here. So we're blocking for 21 right now. Getting hit for less than that. Red Mask, my beloved. Let's Begone to this defend. And probably will play Falling Star. Let's make that guy weak next turn. Okay. So we just want to make it so our Sovereign Blade hits all enemies from the power. That one. Though we are weak right now. So maybe not this turn. Don't have a way we can play Gamma Blast, which sucks. Have no block. Are we deeply unsatisfied with this particular hand? Kind of. Could use the flex pot. And then at least get us able to kill that guy, but oof. Still need to play the Seeking Edge. I feel like this just happens kind of no matter what. So we could use the flex pot, do a no-they place somewhere, and then Sovereign Blade. Yeah, I mean, we can know they place Sovereign Blade, but then we take 16. I don't want to do that. Anoobjin, hey, thank you for the Prime sub. Sub the Slurgy, very much appreciated. But yeah, we're able to kill it. I don't know. Not a hand I love. Best Slay the Streamer. Slay the Streamer. Slay the Spire streamer by far. Well, thank you. I don't know that I agree with that, but I appreciate it. Just do that. Gain the energy next turn. I think that's the play. So now we're able to do like Conqueror and kill this guy. Yeah. You have super lethal? No. Sure don't. And we're weak. So the flex pot doesn't do as much. I think we just put this back in the draw pile. I don't know, maybe could have played a potion. Could have played the flex pot maybe to kill, but yeah, didn't need to. Same effect. Still like a hidden cache? I'm not sure. Adding the reflect to the deck kind of makes me like hidden cache a bit better. All right, so thinking about like one draw through, we've got 5 that we always want to spend, and then often want to spend 8. So even though we start with 3, we kind of don't want to play Venerate. We'd rather have just a better generation than Venerate. Twice as efficient, right? Shining Strike also fine, but man, putting this on top of your draw pile... I don't know. I kind of feel like I don't want Shining Strike. I think I'd rather have the hidden cache. Putting it back on the draw pile just feels a little bad. But the strike dummy value, true. If we had a strike dummy, I'm gonna grab the hidden cache. Vambrace. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Pretty good. And sleep. Take a little nap. Take a nap because maybe can fight 2 elites. And I think I value the relic. Entomancer. Yeah, it's Big Bang. Arsenal. We can be gone something and make it so it draws cards. Ooh, we like that one. Kind of wish he were not weak then. And it feels weird, but I'm gonna... No, that can't be right. It feels weird because it's not a good idea. I'm actually gonna do it on the Ascender's Bane. Quit hitting yourself. Alright, Hegemony is good draw, but kind of want to not take a billion damage. If you exhaust the sword and play another card with Forge, you get a second sword. Yeah. Alright, can Gamma Blast. Making him weak. Feels like that's good. And I'm gonna play the Hegemony, and if we get the, with the extra card draw, if we get the Conqueror, then we can flex pot for a big Sovereign Blade. Can just kill. Yeah, I think he's dead. I'm not gonna do the math, I'm just gonna hope. Okay. I didn't do the math. I hope I actually needed the strength pot. Maybe didn't. Maybe didn't even need the strength pot. Is that true? Let's not think about that. I think this is a skip. Cosmic Indifference and Glitter Stream are both fine. But I think skip. But would you have changed it for the Block Potion? Probably. So, yeah. Thanks for the justification. Boy, 82 feels like a lot. I guess pay 82, gain 70. Do we like retaining our hand? Sometimes we do. Maybe I like Convergence. The more you play, the more you like retain as a card effect. Feels, yeah, exactly. You gain a lot of control. That's a nice way of putting it. Okay, we got ourselves an infested prism here. Put him in his place. So will this count as a colorless card? Oh, I guess we don't have that in play. Duh. Still play it though. And I think I am going to go ahead and use the Dex pot. I think so. Guess it didn't really matter for this turn. But we knew we would need it. So would I rather play Black Hole or Child of the Stars? Probably Child of the Stars. And then we'll just defend twice. Goodbye, Reflect, my beloved. Okay. Let's glow and Gamma Blast. Hegemony will give us energy. And let's be gone the hidden cache, I guess. All right, convergence gonna be good here. Yeah, perfect value for the block pot. You'd love to see it. You love it when you get the perfect value from the block potion. So we're hoping to draw our Sovereign Blade. And we're drawing 2 additional cards, so actually we should play a defend, huh? All right, we can be gone something so that we try to find our Sovereign Blade. Did not get it. Well, dang. Can play the Hegemony. Can do like Gamma Blast, Hegemony, Collision Course, Reflect, which is pretty good. Oh, I guess can still play the Arsenal, huh? I guess I could have played the Arsenal at the beginning then. Wow. Don't tell me I'm gonna grab Summon Forth. It seems so bad and so dumb, and I hate it. But sometimes I don't hate it. Sometimes I don't hate it. Okay, I think we leave the Sovereign Blade in hand. Didn't play the defense. Vambrace still active. Reflect blocks for 5 billion. We like that. And let's see what... Yeah. We just pass the turn here. Why make this guy weak? Make him hurt himself more. So there's a few different lines here. We always do this, no matter what the line is. I think we summon Forth just to forge more for Conqueror next turn. And we play everything except for the Hegemony, which feels a little weird, but I don't think we need it. Actually, we don't even need the hidden cache either. So I guess we hegemony for next turn. We'll just do this. Hegemony. Summon forth. Okay. Black hole. Glow. Gamma blast. Conqueror. Sovereign blade. I think skip. We don't need these. We don't need these. These are all like fine, but none of them are better than the average card in our deck, I don't think. Are the little wooden cookie creatures alive or constructs? Uh-oh. There's a philosophical and moral question at play. We need lore, I know, but I wonder if there's a real answer to that. It's kind of, you know, I don't know. They seem to have the ability to carry out complex processes, so I think we should call them alive. None of these upgrades are like that good. So does ChatGPT, is that alive too? Nah, it's just confusing you. It's just pretending. Alright, let's glow, see what we draw. Alright, we can Gamma Blast to face that way. Do we even want to, actually? I mean, probably. No, let's keep facing this way. We can defend. And if we take one, we take one, right? Who cares? We'd rather Rocket be weak for the turn after. Oh, we take 0. We take 0. Hidden Cache Reflect is pretty good. I guess that means I don't get to play the Hegemony. I kind of want to. Could be gone on the Hidden Cache and face that direction. Maybe that's okay. And play the Hegemony. I don't know, taking... Even 14 compared to 20, right? Well, I guess not 14, because we got the Orichalcum. Now let's reflect. Let's just do Convergence. Okay, so Rocket's got his big turn. Know thy place, rocket. So I kind of want to do the Conqueror and play the Sovereign Blade, but I guess we're weak. And let's begone the debris, play the hegemony. So maybe I actually play the hegemony first. Okay. Take a big attack here. Let's do Gamma Blast, Glow. We can Sovereign Blade and then summon forth. Nearly full block. Still want to try to take out Rocket. So I need to get to our Conqueror. Reflect very good here. Let's begone a defend. And let's just flap this fella. Reflect Hegemony looks pretty good. Begone actually nuts now? Yeah, Begone's a much better card. Definitely. And I think I'm not going to play the Falling Star. I think we hang on to the energy. Oh boy. This actually looks pretty good, huh? Unfortunately, when the Sovereign Blade kills Rocket, Crusher's immediately going to gain the 99 billion block. But we can still kill and get it back for next turn. And I guess may as well reflect, because he's dead next turn. Get bladed, sir. Get bladed. All right, make it so Genesis 7 stars. 7 stars, now that's my kind of card. I do enjoy 7 stars. I am a 7 stars enjoyer. Captain Jean-Luc Picard, make it so. Make it happen. Make it so is also like fine. We do play 3 skills often enough. It will help us gain value from Kusari Gamma. We may end up with some strength scaling due to Arsenal, making it hit a bit harder. But I don't think that's the pick. Even 7 stars isn't insane here. Because we're a little bit light on star generation. String scaling is even better in 7 stars. You really have the stars though. Yeah, I mean we've got hidden cache and convergence, both of which can be upgraded to give more stars, which helps. It's one we can save up for. Vaku. Okay. We have some choices here. All right, we're going to be facing test subject and queen. Apparitions are colorless cards. Yeah, I don't think the Parasol is bad here. Like, actually. I think the Parasol is not unreasonable. I think if you can hit a guaranteed 2 shops and you're not, like, trimming down to infinite, which I don't think this is reasonably going to do, you know, you're looking at pretty decent rewards from that. Now, I do think that the Parasol is increased in its potency dramatically by, like, Toxic Egg, for example. I don't think I want to do the Fiddle. It's not like it's bad. Does anyone know what happens when you have that one relic that fills the merchant after buying the Parasol? No, probably what happens is you just, like, get what would have been there. I don't know that for certain, but that's what I suspect pretty strongly. I think the correct thing is probably actually the apparitions. Lord's Parasol is not bad though. Could potentially get 3 shops. Apparition's correct, but Parasol more fun. I don't know. I don't necessarily find... I find the Splash deck that I made early this morning at the Ironclad run, that was a ton of fun. Because it was like randomness, but I felt like we had a lot of autonomy. The Lord's Parasol is like chaos, which is less, at least to me, raw fun. I think the problem with Regent is there's a decent number of cards that are just like big whiffs. But maybe not that many. It was kind of fixed in the patch a little bit. Parasol can lead to unexpected synergies you never imagined are real. Well, that's true. And I think the deck is going to struggle against Test Subject and Queen as is, even with the apparitions. Even with the apparitions. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. Go! It's gonna be fun to see. Well, we'll see. It could end up a complete disaster. We shall see. Begone black hole, actually? Want to see if we can get our summon forth. So take 18. It's pretty bad. Found the summon forth. Summon the blade. That's really not enough? Oh no. I guess without the Conqueror in play. Shit. This is bad. This is so bad. Guess I'm gonna play this, just, we're not even gonna get, oh man. That's so bad, that's so bad. I think skip. I don't think we even want to be gone. Yeah, we're definitely gonna spend the pots before the shop. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Let's do the colorless pot here. Fasten will make this block for 20. Okay. All right, we can do the 7 stars. We have enough energy, we may as well do that. Ooh. Can venerate to fallen, yeah. Okay. I think skip. Crush Under being upgraded is nice, but I don't think it's a pickable card here. It's a good card, right? This is a nice one in like Act 1. Ooh, okay. Blap. Oh, come on. Let's see. Could Dexpot to make the defend block for 14, but that's not any better than just using Hegemony. What a bad draw. I mean, I guess it's just play the Hegemony. Sucks. Thanks, Skip. I don't want the Quasar Plus. All right, we go shopping. We have to discard the potions first? Huh, okay. We gained a lot of really bad cards. I'm not gonna lie. We gained a lot of really bad cards. These are pretty bad. These are pretty bad. These are really bad. Mind Blast actually good since deck is bloated? Oh, kind of true. Parry was buffed and it's still awful. Is parry the remove here, or should I get rid of a defend? We do have the permafrost. Or even remove venerate. Maybe remove venerate. So let's replace the dex pot with this aerobic acid. Oh, I don't know. That was pretty bad. That was a really bad shop. Okay, I'm gonna play the power pot. Play the void form at the very end. I'm actually gonna play the parry Sovereign Blade. Oh. No, I don't need to. Right. Just take one. Attack with Sovereign Blade for free. I guess it's like we've got the Summon Forth and Conqueror. Let's just play the Glow, I guess. No, I'm gonna play it. It gains us a bunch of block. Have a bunch of stars right now. Let's convert a defend and play the falling star for free, I guess. Glitter Stream for more block next turn? Or just do damage? Maybe better to just do damage. Okay, he's dead. Fairy in a bottle. We love Fairy in a bottle. Cloak of Stars plus? Better than the average shop card? Definitely better than the average shop card. Is it better than the average card in the deck right now, though? Plus random shop cards, proportional to the number of, you know, our cards to new shop cards. Also thinking about star balance. I think we barely like it. Plus 1 damage to Mind Blast? I mean, that's true. You're not wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna open with the aerobic acid here. I think this fight could be rough, and I just want to see what we can do here. Double Mind Blast? I mean, probably will do the double Mind Blast is the thing. Like, actually. Because I think we want to kill this Magi Knight. Got him. Pretty strong. Parasol value right there. I mean, hard to disagree. Okay, we're gonna take one. I'm not gonna play the Cloak of Stars. I want to keep the Vambrace dream alive. Mind Blast carrying. Technically true. Goodbye, 7 stars. So Sovereign Blade's gonna go away. So we can defend, block for 15. For our future blade. Uh-oh. 13 times 2 is a pretty big number, huh? We can make it down to 20 by making him weak. And then Fairy in a Bottle will pop for the Spectral Knight attack. Correct, we did not play Child of Stars. So we'll just pop the fairy in a bottle from Spectral Knight. No, not quite. Still have it. Have enough for Reflect here? It's actually really good. So 18 plus 9 is 27. This will be 20. Ah, we're full block. Incredible. Goldaxe is here. And Goldaxe says, goodbye, nerd. Still have fairy in a bottle. Bag of Prep is here. And this is a skip. We don't like these. Still alive. Obviously, not going to go to that elite. Rainbow Ring. What? Rainbow Ring is here. Think of the Mind Blast value? I mean, honestly. Yeah, right? We'll get 2 copies. They each do 64 damage. It can solve the first phase of test subject fight. It does make it so that what we do have is slightly less diluted by, you know, the shop here. God, whatever. If only we had, I don't know, one of the relics that does something when you add cards to your deck. Something that's either healing us or getting us gold. I guess we don't care about gold, but healing us. And let's rest. Fish oil, sure. What are these arsenals doing here? Get out of here, bad luck. I only want good luck. Yeah, Feather got us a fat heal. That's true, that's true, that's true, that's true. We'll have money to decide what to do with our potions. Think... Does Cosmic Indifference become better now that our deck is absolutely gigantic? We get pretty good selection. Stupid for me to click on that. Wing Charm? Razor Tooth? Tungsten Rod? And we did gain a flash of steel. Secret technique actually pretty good. This is all just chaos. Okay. Unable to remove bad luck, right? So probably just a defend. Is there anything worse than a defend in here? 73 cards, pure joy. I know, why not this deck to face the Doormaker? We have hardly any card draw. There's no specific card we care about. Just get rid of defend. And colorless potion instead of fish oil, like actually. Okay. What's the upgrade here? I have no idea. There's nothing that super appeals to me. Yeah, Child of Stars maybe? I guess maybe? I don't know. It's like okay. I honestly have no idea. I have no idea. Mind Blast just goes to 0, which we don't really need to worry about because we got the big bangs. Okay. Alright, Know Thy Place is good. Let's Flash a Steel. I might play the colorless pot here. Probably just finesse. That was a pretty good turn. Let's see what Bundle of Joy makes. Faraday Wave, you look nice today. Well, thank you. Ooh, convergence to keep panic button for next turn? Anointed, put everyone, wow, what do we even get? We get all this stuff. I don't think we want to be anointed. Ooh, is that true though? Because secret technique could grab reflect. I think we just want to make sure we've got convergence in play. And we're able to hang on to panic button. So I'm gonna play the Fasten, I suppose. Okay. So panic button will block for us. But then we're not able to block the next turns. Maybe it'd be worthwhile to try blocking without panic button. At least make an attempt. Okay, we made an attempt. Well, let's see what Glow draws. 7 stars. Oh, we want that in our hand for next turn, though. I guess we've got Glimmer to ensure that. So let's Gamma Blast. Ooh, or not. We have Convergence. Convergence and Glimmer. So I guess, is it just Convergence? And then do a ton of damage next turn? Kind of wanted to do the Hegemony, but I guess it's Convergence. And just Panic Button. We'll Gamma Blast next turn. That does not count as a colorless card. Okay. So is there a way to gain 1 energy? No? 23 times 7. That's 161. What I'm thinking is, we try to put that on top of the draw pile using Glimmer to play it. Why do we care about playing it next turn? We don't care about playing it next turn. But we want to make the enemy weak. Because we're not able to block with anything else. We don't have any Child and Stars in play yet. Mango, help. What do I do? Mango, come. Mango, come. You play. Alright, what do you think, Mango? Yeah. Okay. Pretty useful. Okay. Alright, so we need to play the Gamma Blast. And we're gonna gain some amount of block just from playing attacks. Not gonna get our Orichalcum. So we'll Gamma Blast. Probably Glimmer the, like, Glitter Stream. So let's play the Gold Axe. Child of the Stars is here. Black Hole as well. So we can play the Hegemony to gain some energy next turn. He's going to be intangible next turn, so we just want to have blocks on top. So let's put the Glitter Stream on top. So we've still got a 7 stars, or Child of the Stars, and 7 stars. No, I'm going to put the Glitter Stream on top, and we'll play the Hegemony. And then just take a bunch of damage. Ow. Alright, this is fine. Forge a little more. Glitter Stream, defend. Okay, so we can do Black Hole. We've got one Summon Forth in the draw pile still. Probably worth playing the Sovereign Blade. Celestial Might's also, like, just more, at least at the moment. So Black Hole, Cloak of Stars, Celestial Might. And we'll take, what, 4? Yeah. Oof. Alright, so we're going to do Child of the Stars, Falling Star to make him weak, and spend our stars. And the defense are pretty good. Thank you, Fasten. Okay. Okay. So now here's the real question. Do we go straight for the queen? Yeah, we still got the fairy. I feel like the queen's multi-attacks are pretty dangerous. What do you think, Mango? Should we go straight for the queen? He's not sure. I'm gonna play the big bangs to see if we can get something that makes vulnerable. Hegemony. Alright, so we Child of the Stars, Royal Gamble. And just Mind Blast Hegemony. Yeah, alright. Guys, do Black Hole Glow. Bad luck's gonna hurt real bad. Arsenal, Sovereign Blade, Summon Forth. Ow. Ow. So let's see. 7 stars generates actually quite a bit of block from expending the stars, right? That's 14 block there. Why did this go down in cost? Wait, like actually, why did Sovereign Blade go down to 1? is that what it does when it gets upgraded? I literally didn't even know that. Yeah, okay. Got upgraded by the tooth? I didn't know that's how that worked. I actually had no idea. I didn't know what happened to the blade when it got upgraded. Never seen it. Yeah, I think it's just 7 stars collision course defend. That's still pretty good block. Parasol with the hidden knowledge? Yeah, I guess. I guess so. That's true. Let's Glimmer, see what we draw. Put 7 stars on top. And actually, no, maybe not. Maybe put Conqueror on top. And we just do Hidden Cache Falling Star. And then defend. And I'm gonna do it here to make him weak. Mango's getting some good rubs. He's getting close to his DINNERTIME. Alright, so we can Cosmic Indifference and Begone to bring something back. What would it be and why? Mind Blast is pretty good damage. What do you think, Mango? I like how we can not only spell dinner, but time is part of the repartee. Yeah. Did you hear that word? You didn't hear it. He's such a goofball. I mean, I guess we have Convergence. Right, so could do Convergence and Sovereign Blade, then Cosmic Indifference, the Sovereign Blade back on top. It'll make it so Fairy in a Bottle doesn't proc this turn. He does Trust Falls, it's like what he does. He sits upright and does whatever this is. Fairy can't proc this turn. I mean, it's not going to proc this turn anyway. Right? We have at a minimum the Orichalcum and the Tungsten Rod. So even if we played exactly one attack, we'd still... Right? It can't proc anyway. And that's true. We have the Beating Remnant as well. I mean, Mind Blast is still pretty fine, since it's free. Could also just simply make it 7 stars. Because with Convergence, we'll have enough blue. And we have a lot of strength. We have some strength. But maybe the free attack is better. I'm just gonna go with the free attack, and we can play it this turn. So let's Begone to one of the Conquerors. We're gonna do Convergence, and on top of our deck, we're gonna put Mind Blast, do a single minion strike, and Mind Blast. I know, bud. It'll be soon. Reflect is here. Another convergence is here. Cloak of Stars and Reflect at the same time, kind of bad. I know you're hungry. Actually, maybe he needs to go outside. I'm gonna let him outside real quick. Be right back. All right, he just needed to go outside. He's barking at clouds right now. Now, unfortunately, might just still be dead. Unless we can kill the Torchhead Amalgam, which I don't think we can. All right, so with Reflect, what I want to try to do is get it so that we can live through the first 2 attacks. Which may not be possible, actually. All right, we can play the Reflect, Convergence, Defend Conqueror, and can't play Sovereign Blade, so I actually need to play 1 fewer than that. So maybe not the Conqueror. That sort of sucks. I don't think we're going to be able to kill no matter what. I think that seems basically impossible. We can spend stars to gain block as well, so like Reflect is actually going to block 4. This maybe just doesn't seem like enough. So Sovereign Blade blocks for 1. Defend for 5. Maybe we don't play the Convergence? I don't know. I think we play the Convergence. I mean, in any case, Conqueror doesn't block for anything. I think I just play the cards that... We'll just see if this is enough, and I don't think it is. It was enough. Okay, let's do Glow. Bundle of Joy. So Cloak of Stars and Reflect is going to fully block. So do we Bundle of Joy and just see what the hell happens? Or maybe Child of Stars, then Bundle of Joy? Jesus. I guess we can Bundle of Joy. We have enough space. Let's just see. Splash is here. Grave Blast? There's got to be something we can Grave Blast. There's got to be something that's good here. Mind Blast? Is it just another Mind Blast still? We have enough to block, so I don't want to kill him. Right, because we can Reflect in Child of Stars. Oh, I should have played the Purity first. Should have played the Purity first. Because that's strength. Secret Technique. There's got to be something we want. I have nipples, can you grave blast me? Sure can. I guess know thy place, which I should have done earlier. Wait, oh no! What did I do? I spent too much energy. Oops. I guess I grab another Cloak of Stars. Or Royal Gamble blocks for 10. So 10 plus 11 plus 3. Could Gamma Blast. Can't Gamma Blast. Can Gamma Blast. Jesus. What a mess. What a big giant mess. No, let's just Royal Gamble. I think. Maybe not. No, I think not. I think I grabbed the Gamma Blast, like actually. Oh, I can't. It's an attack. It's an attack. So actually this does block for the most. Well, it's about the same as Cloak of Stars. Alright, can kill. And probably have to. Could see what glow draws, but unless it's free, it doesn't matter. Can't take more than 20 damage, so actually we can focus all damage on the queen and kill her next turn. Actually, wait, is she dead right now? Yeah, she's just dead. Okay, well. I've had enough of your poor manners. Something we can both agree on. Let's dance. What a ride, what a ride. All right. Streak of 2. Fun. What a fun and utterly bizarre run. Another Vaku W. Bless you, Parasol. Bless you. All right. This game is so much fun. I really think this patch is... That was a really fun run. That was a really fun Regent run. What a absolute wild ride. What a wild ride. Unbelievable. What a ride. What a ride. Cool. All right. I'll send you guys over to where I'm going to hang out in the background. Watching this Baylor Lord while I feed the dogs and make myself some dinner. And so that's where I'm going to call it for the evening, for the day, whatever. I will be back tomorrow at a slightly later than normal time, probably close to 6 p.m. Central US time. I'll put information in the Discord. And we'll see how long we can make a streak rotating with the current patch. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, thanks for joining. Make it a good one. Ta-ta.